We are?
Yeah, so refresh the page.
Oh, okay. I was so confused. I was like, huh? Waiting for okay, move your mouse.
Is my mouse moving?
Uh now it is.
Okay. So it's on a slight delay.
Okay.
I think we're always going to have a little bit of latency.
Okay, scroll back down.
Okay, I'm scrolling
Just a
down.
little. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep going. I'll
Okay.
know it when I see it. Stop.
Right here?
Yes.
This one.
No. Move your mouse to the one above
Uh-huh.
and then go all the way down. Like, go to the right. Move your mouse to the right.
I am on the right.
I'm waiting for it to catch up. Wait, is that the right? I meant the. Is it the left?
You
Oh
meant the left? This one?
the one that has like the three. Yes, that one.
Okay, the blues and the orange.
Yes.
Okay. That should not have been as much of an ordeal as it was.
I fucking hate it here.
That's a fucking the right. I'm on the right.
I'm on the right.
Inky, I hate to inform you, but I am on the right.
Which left? Is anybody even gonna get that reference?
What? Tell me what you're referencing.
Quackity saying which left.
Quackity?
He's a big Twitch streamer and YouTuber.
Oh, I need to watch more Twitch streamers and YouTubers. I have so I have a couple of video essayist YouTubers that I watch all of their content and I just binge it all and then I run out of content. I should probably vary my interests a little bit.
Maybe so. He does like with his Twitch stuff. He does like Discord's Got Talents and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Where like or like yeah, or like just stuff like that. But like he was doing some reading Reddit videos in an old video with some friends, and his friend Wild Spartans or Brandon just goes, "Okay, Quackity, you're left. Hoover's right." And Quackity goes, "I'm left. Okay, wait, which left?" And it went downhill from there.
Oh my god.
He's been bullied ever since.
Which left?
I'm pretty sure Brandon still has which left as merch on his store.
Oh my god, I'm on the wrong layer.
I thought you were gonna say I'm on the wrong left, and I was going to scream.
I was on the wrong layer. I don't know what I want to do with the shading, like at all. Because I know I want it to look like I have so many brushes. I have so many brushes. Do you even look? Can you even see? Look at all the brushes look at all the brushes I have.
All of the poorly translated brushes.
Yeah, okay, so if they're not translated on the brushes, CSP doesn't translate the actual file names to English. So I will download these brushes and be like, okay, these are used for this purpose, and then I put them in my folders, and they're in Japanese, and I forget what they're for. Sam, you should definitely get CSP. It's like really worth it.
Sometimes I accidentally misread it as CPS, and I'm like, please don't get Child Protective Services.
Please.
Please.
Call CPS.
Please call CPS.
Okay, this isn't bad. Let me just, I'm going to do it multiply, and then I'm going to go to 25.
This stream is sponsored by CPS. Call now and get your children removed.
Deadass?
I was like, in my head, I was like, this stream is sponsored by CPS, and then like Sam just took the brain cell I had and ran with it.
Also, since this is going to be mainly shading, this the stream is going to get to see Gordon Ramsay cannot find the light source.
Where's the lamb sauce, Logan?
There's an edit of that it literally says Gordon Ramsay can't find the light source, and I can never find it when I need it.
I'm gonna find it for you. Hang on.
Gordon Ramsay cannot find the lamb sauce.
Okay, no, somebody just sketched it and like title it Gordon Ramsay cannot locate the light source, please. Gordon Ramsay cannot locate the light source. God damn it, guys, stop posting your art with this title. You're making it too hard. The amount of pain I'm in because you artists can't keep your fucking mouth shut.
Oh god, I got the Rona.
I can't. Shut the fuck up, Logan. No, your meme. I am not going to put you on my whitelist, no matter how much you beg.
I did accidentally go to a really big Thanksgiving gathering, so I've been concerned about my health ever since. I thought, okay, so like my mom, I'm still mad about this, by the way. My mom was like, yeah, it's just gonna be our normal group. And our normal group is me and her, and my grandparents, and maybe my aunts and uncles. We show up at her house. There's like 30 people there. It is a super spreader event. And I walk in and I'm like, Mother, who are these people? And my mom's like, oh, it's Derek's family. And I was like, you didn't fucking tell me Derek's family was gonna be here. It's like, why didn't you tell me Derek's family was gonna be here?
Where's the lamb sauce, Mother?
Mother, where's the lamb sauce? Where is the social distancing? And she's like not very she's not conservative at all. Like, she's kind of where I got like some of my leftist stuff from, and she's been the one that's been talking about be like really careful about this. So I would have thought her of all people wouldn't have pulled a stunt like that.
And then she did.
And then she did.
I'm still looking for Gordon Ramsay cannot locate.
Gordon Ramsay.
Treating myself to some noodles and shrimp. What do you think? I'm not sure what's more off-putting, your food or your toes. They're longer than your noodles.
Okay, I like this brush.
Add Gordon Ramsay. What do you think of my fiance skillet pork loin? Marry him.
Marry him.
Marry him. Hey, Gordon Ramsay, visual quality good on my omelet. Looks like a rug pad.
Where is the light source? I know something some artists will do is they'll do this thing right here where they'll like draw a little sun in the corner and be like, okay, this is where the light source is coming from, and then they'll be like boop boop, so like I know that that's where the light source is coming from, but I don't do that because I'm stupid.
I don't do that because I don't understand where it would hit anyway.
That's where actually CSP's 3D modeling stuff is good for two things. All right, it's good for multiple things, but like two things in particular are where it helps me. It helps me with posing, and it helps me with locating light sources. Or figuring out where light sources would hit stuff, because you can set up different light sources on it, and it'll like show you, okay, so here's your 3D model, here's where the shadows are, so you can kind of use that as like a good guide for that stuff. I should use it more often than I do. I unfortunately deleted the 3D render that was on this one because I was doing it on my other computer, and my other computer got really pissy.
Angry.
It was Angie. It doesn't like really big file images or file sizes, but. And I work on a 5K by 5K canvas, so after a point, all of my images become huge.
Giant.
Yeah, I like to work on big canvases because digital art tip, pro tip.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you're doing digital art, a really good practice is to make your canvas big. Probably not 5K by 5K big, maybe like 3K by 3K big. And make it big, and then when you finish a piece, shrink it to like I do like the longest side being like 1280. So shrink it to like around there, like maybe to like 1200 on the longest side, and that way any small coloring mistakes you make have effectively been hidden and you don't have to pick through and find them.
Thank God. Because my eyes don't work and I'll miss it.
But something a trap you can fall into, unfortunately, with that is that you might then think, oh, I can fit all this detail in, but it will not be visible on the final product. So if you can't see it, at like, I would say like 30%, then it's just not worth putting it in at all.
Nods. Thank you. One day I'll get my fucking tablet back because I have no idea where it's from. And it'll work out eventually.
It'll work out eventually. Yeah, I like this brush. I like this brush for shading. Okay, so strong watercolor is not my shading brush.
Babe, come over. Gordon, I can't. I got the lamb sauce, Gordon.
God damn it.
This is a really tough decision because you're both crap.
Me. Gordon Ramsay about me.
Who's the second person?
I don't know.
It's me. We're both the people that see is like you're judging.
No, you're not crap.
And you're not either.
Fuck you.
Oh, how the turntables.
Oh, how the tables are exactly where they started.
When the villain thinks he did something, but he really didn't. When you can tell where the plot twist is going.
Oh, how the tables are exactly where they started.
You sound like a paranoid detective trying to figure out like who the fuck the tables. Logan, I honestly thought you were just saying, "Oh, how the tables."
Oh, how the tables.
That's my new superhero villain's catchphrase. Oh, how the tables.
Oh, how the tables. Is that it? Yes. That's all you're gonna say. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay then.
Rate my presentation on these potato wedges. 8 dots of ketchup with avocado and weird and fried potato wedges. Are you a student? The portion is small, but what do you think? John, your rice looks older than me.
Your rice looks older than me. I like that we're not even looking for where is the light source anymore.
I tried! It didn't show up! It was it's probably just buried in the deepest Google search underneath a bunch of artists like titling that exact same thing.
It was a Tumblr post, I think. I can never find it. I always want to find it like whenever I post like a piece with like shading and I'm not exactly sure about my shading. I always want to like post that meme with it, and I can never fucking find it.
Maybe it's because we're phrasing it like Gordon Ramsay cannot find the light source when it should be like,
where is the light source?
Yeah. I feel like if I title it Gordon Ramsay Light Source, I might get something. I did it!
You did it!
This might not be the original, but I literally don't care.
Oh, I gotta look. There it is!
Where's the light source?
There it is! We found it! Hold on. Stream! We found it! Where is the light source? I will be henceforth referring to that whenever I get iffy on my shading.
Wait, hang on. I need to pin it. I need to pin it. We can't lose it.
We cannot lose this ever again, no.
We cannot lose this. I'll be so sad.
I think Tuesday art stream and Thursday game stream is going to be pretty good for me from where I'm standing.
Fuck yeah. Time to make them.
I feel bad because like I announced I was streaming and now Shay's streaming and I hope Shay doesn't take that personally.
You've like the only reason that Shay's doing like they needed Shay to do a stream is because Kisa's going to donate so much goddamn money to Shay that she can finally fucking buy food and not have to like be dealing with her shitty roommates.
Yeah.
Because her roommates are terrible.
Because I didn't mean for it to come off like, oh, Shay's streaming, I'm streaming too. I was just like, I announced this earlier in the day. I hope I'm not stepping on toes.
You're probably fine. like Twitch streamers stream all the time at the same time.
Yeah.
Like right now, there's a bunch of recommended channels all streaming at the exact same time.
That's true.
For a minute, I thought that motherfucker was Jacob Sartorius, but he looks like a rip-off Logan Paul.
I got so baffled when you said my name for a second.
Oh, yeah, Logan, right.
Yeah, my name is Logan. So at work, for the daycare room, we have a TV in the daycare room because part of the job is like for like a half the day, somebody will be in the daycare room just with the dogs like hanging out, and they'll switch off in the middle of the day. So there's one person for the morning, one person for the evening. And it gets boring because you're literally just sitting around with dogs and there's not much you can do unless like one of them poops or like wants to play. So they have a TV in there, and it's connected to Disney Plus, and it's connected. It also has like I think Netflix. It doesn't have Hulu because what I wanted to watch yesterday, I wanted to watch the fucking X-Files, and X-Files is on Hulu, which is not connected to that TV.
Yeah.
But I put it on Disney Plus, and it was like sign into your profile, and I was like, I'm just gonna make myself a profile because I want to watch like The Mandalorian. And the first thing I see is a Wolverine icon that I could set my icon to, and I was like, oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Okay, I'm making a pin board for Gentro because he's on my multi, and I've been feeling his news a lot lately.
Yeah.
Probably thanks to every time me and D watch Forza together, I get brain worms. And there's a meme. Apparently on like one of the little shorts for Forza, Gentro goes, "There's no way Kamen Riders would kill each other," and well, is anybody gotta tell him? It's not gonna be me.
Oh no.
Like I'm sorry, Gentro. I love you, my sweet little boy, but you came out after Decade. Which is a literal show about a single Kamen Rider trying to kill all the other ones. And that's not even talking about Gaim, which is teenagers killing each other in the apocalypse.
Ooh.
And that's not even talking about Kamen Rider Amazon, not the one from the 90s, the one recent, which is about cannibalism.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no, there's two Amazons in the Kamen Rider franchise. There's the one from the Showa era, which is like the 70s to the 1990s. And it's like it's just a rider that lives in the jungle. So like imagine Jungle Force but with only one guy.
Oh my god.
And but the new one, Kamen Rider Amazon, which is more recent, is more for adults than it would be for like teens.
Yeah.
So there's a lot.
Oh, Sam, if you send me a picture of the puppy, I can show it on stream. Their family got a new
I would
puppy.
love to see. I would love to see your puppy, Sam. I would adore it.
Multiply another 25%.
My favorite, hang on, there's somebody made like one of those fucking alignment boards for riders. Hang on. You attack me, how dare you? It's like the top is like you can't, how dare you, and please. And then the side is attack me, retreat, hurt my friends, kill me, be nice to me.
Please kill my friends.
Yeah, it's like, please hurt my friends. And I'm looking at it and like the writer's in there, like the writer that is in that space specifically isn't wrong per se. There's also the one that's like please be nice to me, and the one that's under that one is the Kamen Rider Kiva, which is the vampire based one, and he's just a little boy. He's just a little boy.
He's just a boy?
Just a little boy.
He's just a lad.
Just a lad. I fucking love Wataru, who is the main character of Kiva's like actor.
Yeah.
Because he's in his 30s, but he doesn't look like he's in his 30s.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, for reference for the stream, by the way, I'm not into Kamen Rider, but Inky is, and I like to indulge Inky.
Thank you. Not a lot of people do that. It makes me happy.
Well, cause you deserve to be indulged.
I will indulge you back.
Good.
Here's the boy. I think this is a recent picture of him. He doesn't look like he's 30. Like he really fucking doesn't. He's got forever baby face, and it was even worse when he was playing Wataru.
Oh my god, he is a child.
Yeah, it was even worse when he was playing Wataru because like baby face 100.
This is the person in question at the stream.
He's supposed to be 30. Like he's 30 right now, and like I get that he probably looks younger because Kiva came out like what 2010, 29.
Yeah.
Not even 20. Like I think it came out like what? It came out in the early 2000s.
In the year of our Lord 209.
It came out 2008.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it has.
Were you born?
Yes, I was 3.
God damn it! I hate I hate how baby you are.
What was the Kamen Rider that came out when I was born? Hang on.
When you were 1. It started when we were 1.
It was. No, that's a Japanese film, sir. That's not the one I want. I know a writer came out in 2005. Stop. Angle.
Because I'm assigning you that Kamen Rider. That's your Kamen Rider now.
Yeah, I think it was Blade because that was the 5th one, and if I'm right, since the first one was Kuga, I was just counting from Kuga because it came out 2000. So I think it was Blade, which is the one based around tarot cards and knights, I think.
Did you just say tarot?
Tarot?
It's tarot.
Yeah, I think it's based around tarot cards and knights. Hey Logan, what's your birth year again?
1994.
You got Kamen Rider J.
Okay.
That
is my government assigned kin now.
Let me get a picture. For a minute, I thought you got the. I'm not. No, actually, you don't need to know about that. You got this motherfucker. I don't know anything about him because I'm not that familiar with the ones from the 1970s to 1999.
He's a bug. I like him.
Yeah, a lot of the ones from the you were born 98. Hang on.
No, I was born 94.
Oh, I was. This is for Sam.
This is okay. This is my government assigned kin.
A lot of the ones from 1971 to 1999 are based around bugs because the first one was bugs, so I guess they just stuck with the theming. This one came out 1998.
Okay, we got pics of Sam's dog. This is Gloria. She's so fucking cute.
Oh, sweet baby!
That's a baby.
Oh, she looks so comfy.
She's a baby. There's more. Look at the baby.
Baby.
That's a baby.
Oh, it's a baby.
I work with dogs.
Yeah.
I hate how familiar I've gotten with particular breeds. Where I'll be like, somebody will be like, yeah, I'm gonna get this breed, and my immediate reaction is like, oh god, that dog is gonna be a fucking wreck.
Yeah.
And like, I hate that that's my reaction now, because originally my reaction would have been, oh, I'm so happy for you. And not like immediate fear. Because like my friend was like, yeah, my mom and dad got a dog, and she's like a Shiba Inu Pomeranian mix, and I was like, ooh. Like immediately.
Yikes. Also, Sam, I don't think any Kamen Rider came out in 1998.
What's the one closest to 98?
Closest to 98? I think that would be the one from 94, which is...
Which is the one I got.
No, wait. There was one that came out. No, I'm just stupid. There was a 1993 movie called Fight Our Kamen Rider, The Strongest Rider, Zoe is Born. Yes, that is the entire fucking title. If I was joking, you would know. It's a Kamen Rider Zoe movie, I think.
I would assume by the name.
I've never fucking seen it. Oh, wait, what? Oh, the original creator of the series was in this movie before he passed away.
Aww.
The boy. There's also an error section on this part, and it's like errors to be added, as if there's nothing wrong with this movie.
You've never even seen the movie.
Yeah, like I'm just assuming.
Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking this shading.
It looks good.
Good.
Theo is Pubby.
Theo is he's just Pubby. He's a little bit of a sad Pubby, but he's just Pubby.
You just give him pet behind ears.
His ears are very pettable.
Sorry.
No, do not do a grab though. Whatever you do.
Do not do a grab.
Do not grab him ear. Yeah, Mango. Oh, I'd like to welcome special guest Mango to the stream.
I'm currently preening his feathers, and he keeps screaming, and I think I understand what my mom felt like whenever she brushed my hair.
Yelling at himself for being too rough with the hairbrush.
Sam said grab him hand?
You may grab Theo hand. Do not be grab him ear, though.
Do not grab his ear.
Ear may look grabbable. Very sensitive. Do not grab.
We sound like we're speaking in meme.
It's like, you know those ads for like the flowchart thing that's like, this is a doggo.
Yeah. I love those ads. Those are the only good ads.
That's the energy we are exuding right now. Mango.
Okay.
Now, I might actually get out of my
Right.
comfort zone this time and use, I don't remember what they're called. They're like the really bright, like almost white highlights that a lot of artists use on bigger pieces. I don't remember what they're called.
I think I've seen them. Easy.
We're gonna see, because this is a piece I'm trying to like test myself on some stuff with. Because I explicitly wanted it to be like a lot more in depth than stuff I normally do. Because normally I just do like character.
I believe in.
I do character doing pose, on abstract background.
I believe in you, Logan.
Thank you.
You can do it.
Thank you.
Don't let your meme be dream. Yesterday you said tomorrow. So
I'm glad
I'm so mad.
I'm glad I'm going back to streaming also. Because I was worried. I was like getting in my head, and I was like, oh god, what if I do the thing where I start doing something and then immediately stop? And I was like, I can't have that happen. But like last week was bad because my partner was over, and they live out of state, and then the week before that was Thanksgiving.
It's been 84 years since the last stream.
It's been 2 fucking weeks.
84 years.
It's been 2 goddamn weeks.
I've been skin and bone since.
I have missed going on calls with you. It's just every time I go on a call, there's like 50 people there, and I'm like, you know?
You should join me the next time me and D watch Kamen Rider. You don't even have to watch it with us. You could just hear us scream.
I really should.
Because it'd be fun. Like, maybe wait till we're finished with at least one of the Rider series we're doing, because we're watching the new one that came out, which is really good, even if it's a little too fast. Yeah. So we're like on episode 7 of that, and I'm like going with D through Fourze because I want D to watch Fourze, and also I want to rewatch Fourze easily.
Yeah.
So we're doing that, and I don't want you to like jump in the middle and then have me explain everything, because I feel like you would enjoy it if you watched it like.
Yeah, my one thing is, you know, I have that thing where I have issues watching.
Yeah,
subtitles.
I think I kind of internalized that, which is why I'm like, do not come in yet.
Yeah.
But like once we catch up with Saber, because that's the new one and it's only at 14 episodes right now, I can put on a second one.
Uh-huh.
So like the way me and D do it is that like we usually do 2 episodes of Saber, because they usually go back to back.
Yeah.
And then 2 episodes of Fourze, because they go back to back. So once we're like caught up with Saber, I'll put on a different one for our back to back episodes.
Okay.
And you can join us on that one.
Okay. Do you guys still want to watch Supernatural with me?
Yeah, I could watch a few episodes.
Cool.
As I will be making super hell jokes every 5 minutes, but
as you fucking should.
It's so fucking funny to me.
Oh, Sam, when I mean like when I say bad, I meant it was a bad time. My partner lives in Louisiana, and I live in a different state, and we only get to see each other like once every few months, and they were over that week, and I was like, I want to stream, but I'm also not going to stop their visit to be like, I'm going to stream for a few hours. So you just sit there. Like,
special guest star.
Their name, they go by a bunch of different names. They either go by Jazz, or Jazzy, or Ferrum. I call them Cyclonus. I'm the only one that calls them that.
If I ever meet them, I'm probably gonna call them Cyclonus because of you.
Probably. But yeah, they were here.
Was it fun?
It was.
Did you win?
I would refer you to their Twitter, but they don't want minors being on their Twitter.
Aww.
I'm very sorry.
It's okay. I don't even have a fucking Twitter.
That's true. That is true. You don't have a Twitter.
I don't have a Twitter because I tried to once and it confused me, so I gave up.
It's like if Tumblr wouldn't let you write more than like 240 words.
I hate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's a little frustrating. I'm really only on it because my brain is like, I need something that I can just like be on for like content, but like I stopped using Tumblr. I don't even know why I stopped using Tumblr that much. I didn't even do it on purpose. I just stopped going.
The last time you used Tumblr was on your Destiny multi, I think, and I remember adding you on your main multi because because Discord went down and Doll said, I think the last message I saw was Logan going ooh before Discord died, so I think it's his fault. So I added your multi and was like, "Are you proud of yourself?"
In the a thing I will never respond to.
What's funny is that was on the archive Leo blog, so I'm not even gonna see it if you do respond.
I'll go on it and then I will respond to you, but I'll like respond to you'll probably be like 4 Leo blogs deep, and I'll respond to the Leo blog that is the one before the one you're currently using. By the time I get there.
Technically, yeah, that'll probably happen.
Or you'll just be like a Kamen Rider exclusive blog, and I'll just respond to your Kamen Rider blog.
Amazing. I mean, my multi only has 3 writer characters. Oh, look, I'm at 60 followers.
Yeah. Sweet. Very proud of you.
I need 9 more. And then no else. Nothing else. No one else is allowed to follow me after I get 9 more.
You're not allowed to make jokes like that.
I'm so sad. I'm pretty sure that the first time I got to 69 followers on my Leo blog, I was like very close to it. So I immediately went, guys, I need 5 more followers right now. And then Moss went, hang on, I have a Hordak blog.
Hang on, I got a Hordak blog. I got you.
Yeah, and it helped.
They're thinking of going back on their am I drawing right now? Oh, it's on fucking Transparent. God, I'm stupid. They're thinking of going back on their Doc Ock blog after the news that dropped.
They should. I don't have anyone that could probably interact with him, but they should.
Dude, they would be down for like crossover shit. You know that.
I have so many crossover muses.
I think it's really funny that the character I'm drawing right now started off in the fucking Marvel fandom as Doc Ock's son.
That's Doc Ock's child.
That is his child. And another thing is that Theo didn't even start off as Doc Ock's child. He started off as like just a guy who worked for Doctor Strange as his secretary. And then like Faye made Doc Ock and we roleplayed a lot with them. And I was like, LOL, he's just basically adopted him as a dad now. And Faye was like, hell yeah. And then I was like, AU, where he's actually his father.
And then it went downhill?
It went way downhill from there. And now I have to sit there and be like, yes, listen, I know my character is like a child of 2 canon characters, but I can explain.
Can you?
Because that wasn't the original intent. I did not go in intending to make him that.
And yet, here we are. Now you can't leave, Logan.
Now I can't leave.
You can't undo what's been done. Yeah.
That is one Etch-a-Sketch that can't be undid.
You've run out of Control Z's.
I've run out of Control Z's. So yeah, now whenever I see Doc Ock, I'm like, that's Theo's dad.
It's Theo's papa.
That's Papa.
That's Papa.
That's Papa.
That's Papa.
That's where Theo got all his anger issues from.
Yeah!
Because Faye's Doc Ock is trans, so it was fucking Doc Ock was his egg donor, I guess is the word, and his sperm donor was the lizard. So
I'm sorry. You saying this just reminded me of the time that you said that That you said the lizard sends Theo that meme with the minions, but it's like your father and I are getting a divorce.
Oh, yeah, because the person that played our Connors, our Kirk Connors, like headcanon, he was super into minions memes.
Your father and I are getting a divorce.
It was so cursed. It was such cursed content. I love them though. I love playing. We still talk sometimes. We were talking about making a server for Marvel Roleplay, which I'm excited about. Let's go to overlay. Oh god, it's gonna be hard to highlight this because it's such a bright color already. Hopefully I don't fuck it up.
It's okay, I love you.
I love you too. You're one of my best friends.
Aww. Aww.
Aw, Inky.
Yeah.
Did you not know that? Inky. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. What's up?
I love you.
Sam says that their main character, Cag?
Is it Cag or Quag? I've been pronouncing it Quag. They've told me some stuff about them.
They say that they originally started as a Dragon Ball OC named Jag.
Hell yeah. I really, honestly, my favorite kinds of characters are those ones that like go through like 50 different iterations.
I mean, that's kind of what Obby did.
That's kind of what Obby did.
Yeah, because I was like, Obby is my self-insert for NAU that me and Robin made. My Robin, not your Robin.
Okay, is your Robin also non-binary?
Yeah. That's why I kept saying that your Robin and my Robin are the same person, just in two different timelines.
And it's funny because like when you brought up your Robin, my initial reaction wasn't, oh, another person named Robin. It was, do they talk to my Robin?
I sadly do not talk to your Robin. I hadn't before.
You should talk to Robin.
I might bother Robin in a bit.
Because you have their contacts now.
I do. I have two Robins on my Discord, and they're both into RTMNT. They're both ace. They're both non-binary. They are the same person.
They're the exact same person.
They are the exact same person.
My name is Robin, and I am Robin, and we are not the same person.
What I freaking love is that like you could use that song, but with the nicknames we gave them in the Rice server. So it's Robbie and Benny. I was like, oh dang, now you two have to fight to the death, and they were like, now we're gonna become friends and take over the world. Gee, Brain, what do you want to do tonight? The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Take over the world.
Try to not die.
That too. That too.
Okay, so I've been seeing you guys. I'm not coloring with the actual color again. I keep doing this where I'm like, okay, I'm coloring with the color and I have the transparency selected.
Fool.
I am a fool. But I've been seeing you guys talk about the new Animaniacs. I've wanted to watch it, but like then part of me is like, I don't know why. I've been like weirdly disinterested in watching it, but I'm probably what's gonna happen is the hype is gonna die down for it. It'll be 3 years from now, and I'll watch it when nobody else is interested in it.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I did with Kamen Rider Double. So like, the show came out 2010, and I was the idiot that didn't watch it.
I'm weirdly bad about that. Is I'll get into things like 30 years late.
I do like similar things. I think that's why I got into Little Nightmares like 50 years later. I was like, I want to watch Mark play it, and then I watched Mark play it, and then I came back and I was like, hey guys, oh god, it's dead.
It's oh.
Fuck, it's dead.
I want to get you into Animorphs, but it'll be for you. It'll be the exact same experience, except like 20+ years later. Like you'll be like, hell yeah, Animorphs, and it's like everybody in this fandom is 30, or like not interested.
Right. I guess you could say I kind of did that with TMNT, but 2K12 was still going on when I first hyperfixated on it again.
One of my like Animorphs was like one of my childhood things. Like I was like super into it as a kid. It was like one of the first role play things I got into as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna do 50% overlay on this whole thing. So I'm just gonna
Ooh.
So I was like super into it as a kid, and then I got back into it when I was like older, because there's still like a sizable fandom for it. Like there's like a weirdly sizable fandom for it. So like but like it's not like a lot. It's just like it's a couple people, and they're just really insistent on still being into it. You know.
Good.
But it's a good series.
I believe you, and 20+ years later, I'm going to get into it.
Sam, tell me your anecdote.
The secrets left behind. Never know exactly what it is looking for. Never know exactly what it is that came before.
What's she listening to?
The acoustic version of Broken by Shadro.
Okay.
It's a FNAF song, and I think it's neat.
I think you're neat.
Oh, thank you.
I like how every declaration like that just floors you.
Genuine kindness? Who is she?
I don't know her.
I haven't known her in a while.
Aw, Inky.
I'm sorry.
It's just sad.
I'm sorry. Alright, Sam's anecdote. A friend of mine who collects Transformers was trying to get a collection of the 13 Primes, and he's looking to get a Vizard 3 figure and try customizing it into Onyx Prime, because they both got Centauri builds.
Oh, that would be pretty fun. I didn't know Onyx Prime was a centaur. I don't know as much about Transformers lore as I probably should.
You know more than me.
Yeah, because you know nothing.
Yeah, all I know is that Car turned into big robot.
Car turned into robot? Also the car gay.
Does Bruno Cars is gay?
Does Bruno Cars is gay? Bruno Cars is gay? Bruno Cars is gay is the most talked about in the year and a half ago. I can't remember the whole quote.
Because Bruno Cars is gay. A joint Game Grumps Transformers and JoJo's reference. The JoJo part was unintentional.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I forget that who the fuck is the motherfucker I follow whose Twitch name is Clown Depot? Wait.
Oh, that's the person that streams with Penny. I forget his fucking name.
Oh wait, it's Chase.
Yeah, Chase. That's his name. I feel bad for forgetting his name now.
I love Chase because he did a what was his name? Wasn't Storm.
Was it Alfred?
No, it was Storm. No, he and Alfred have like this weird rivalry. I remember specifically during one of Alfred's streams that I was a part of. Alfred went, "Hey guys, I need you to go send a like insults to Chase while he's streaming," and then we all did, and then I came back, and Chase didn't fucking care because he didn't notice what we were there.
Oh
But
my god!
I remember that he did a Storm's voice in the Sonic Riders dub,
Yeah.
and his genuine confusion and fear when he went Hatsune Miku just haunts me to this day.
Hatsune Miku?
Hatsune Miku!
Oh my god.
I love Chase so much. He's funny man.
I follow him on Twitter.
He's funny man.
He is funny man.
Okay, I know I'm switching topics back to the FNAF song I'm listening to, but I really like how clever the lyrics are, I think.
Yeah.
Because they're about like William Afton and like him doing the murders. And the fact that it kind of sounds so teasing about the fact that it's like they're never going to find any evidence that he actually did it. I just think that's neat.
That is pretty fucking neat. Like not in a neat way, but it's cool.
Lyrics cool.
Lyrics cool. Sometimes lyrics do be cool though.
Lyrics do be cool though. Okay, Sam says that the original art of Onyx has him standing on his hind centaur legs, which the artist at IDW Mix took for him having 2 legs, so he wound up 2-legged in the comics. Cowards.
Jesus.
Sit him back down.
Sit him back down. It's what he deserves.
He's been standing on his hind legs for years. The pain.
Just me with my fucking centaur character, D&D character.
The rumor come out. Does Lyric is cool?
Does Lyric is cool?
I hate it here. I keep occasionally looking at my icon and just crying because Vic did such a good job with it. He drew Gentro for me because he was like, he held me at gunpoint for art requests. No, like I'm not even kidding. I was like, one day I'll pay you for everything you've drawn for me, Vic, and he just went, absolutely not.
Are you kidding me? No.
Yeah, then he was like, does your server have any art requests? And I was like, which server? And he was like, yes. I sent it into the TMNT one in Jelly Gold first dibs.
My god.
He also drew Tadashi for Maya because Maya also knows Vic. He's very good. I've been wanting to invite him to the server because I think he has a few TMNT characters he's wanted to play, and I just think he's very fucking funny.
Yeah.
Whenever
this is the one that said that Colonel Sanders was objectively sexy.
Yes!
I think he's cursed.
Yeah, he's cursed. It's so fucking funny. Because I remember a while ago in a server I'm no longer in because I was so sad back then. I remember that he had like an anonymous Tumblr picture as his Discord icon, and somebody in the call we were all in went, Vic, what is your icon? And he went, my what?
My what?
My what?
Huh?
Oh, so I'm sending you the full drawing he did because it's just so good.
Oh no, I just realized that I didn't shade this part back here. Whoopsie daisy.
Uh-oh.
Oopsie daisy.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
I kept forgetting that was part of Fenrir's back and it needed to be shaded.
I mean, I forget everything all the time. So.
As one does.
You think I have memory?
What's memory?
Where am I?
Memory!
It's so easy to leave me.
You just start crying.
Yeah.
Which is the appropriate response to that song.
Sorry, I'm going through the motions because I keep spotting somebody on the dash.
Yeah.
Somebody I don't trust like that anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you were about to do that.
Uh,
That fucking sound effect. I'm glad you knew what I was talking about.
I think I remember it because when I was a Movie Star Planet kid, which God, I'm sorry, um they had that exact same sound effect and it would play at the weirdest times.
It's one that Curtis Connors uses.
Oh yeah. Uh,
It fucking kills me. Like...
my new current favorite Curtis Connor sound effect is making it stinky. Making it stinky.
Fishy, fishy, fish.
I also love that he managed to turn a parody country song into what like every single like comment on the video is just like, Curtis, you accidentally made a bisexual cowboy anthem.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because like the song was a parody of like the Alabama stereotypes, but also like just general country songs.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. Like,
Oh, you know, I remember that one. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, bye.
yeah, it was like oh, fucking. I love that one of the lyrics is "She's the yee to my yee."
She's the yeet of my ye.
The ground of my beef. She's the girl of my dreams. All right, but there's just one thing about her that I just can't believe. When I look in those eyes, it ain't no surprise she's the most southern girl I've dated. Yeah. But there's only one thing wrong with this woman.
We ain't blood
We're not
related.
related.
And
No, it's
I'm allowed to make those jokes because I'm from Alabama.
what I love the most about it is that Curtis's girlfriend is, well, she's a girl and also she's blonde.
Also,
But
she's his
he
friend.
got, yeah, he's also a friend, but he got Jacob to dress up in a blonde wig for it instead.
Yeah.
Which, why? I think like during the song, it goes from like it's like, well, folks, we got to talking, and one thing led to another, and if I want this girl to be family, I guess I gotta marry her brother. He's the skin in my buck, the wheels of my truck. He's the sweet home on the range.
I hate this so fucking much.
And there ain't one. This part of the song is Arthur about Julia.
Oh my god.
It's he's the skin of my buck, the wheels of my truck. He's my sweet home on the range.
Okay, so I'm doing the. I can't remember what these fucking lights are called. They're like. I don't know. I don't know what they're called, but they're the really like bright highlights that you put on like a little bit of the picture, and I'm putting them on right now, and I'm like, shit, this looks so dope. Why the hell haven't I been doing this?
It looks so good, Logan.
It looks so dope.
You're doing so good.
I'm doing so good.
I'm still not over just getting a tier 1 subscription for a month for Shay's stream.
Oh my god.
I didn't think it was coming, and yet here it is standing at my door. I have these now.
Hey, Kisa.
Thanks, Kisa. Or Chris. It's one of the two. Because apparently Kisa, Doll, and Chris were like just donating a bunch, and I bet Shay is screaming.
Oh, probably.
Hang on. How's it going in here, gamers? Are you winning?
Owls, abandoned presents. I see you!
Currently, currently Chris is winning. I think he's hooligan.
Oh my god.
Because Kisa's bunny teeth and Doll is Dolce.
Yeah.
I'm yelling at you.
Alright.
Took you long enough.
Bunny Teeth
Yep.
Bunny Teeth just donated $5. No, not $5, $50.
Oh my god.
Hooligan just donated 10. Bunny Teeth just. Oh yeah, Jay's in this game. You can hear them.
Later. You know what? I'm gonna get more. So blindingly bright. Inky. He's the gift. Was it Keith that gifted you a sub, or was it?
I can hear them on my stream, dude.
Which Inky? Bitch, I'm right here!
Oh my god. Hold on, I just saw something on Discord I could not have seen.
Alright, I'm very glad that Shay's got into the point of the stream where their about page is very long.
Yeah.
And I can donate things now.
Oh, thank you, Sam.
Which is
I'm like really
What's Sam
stoked about. I'm really stoked about how this looks. Like, look at it, Ink.
it looks good.
Now I
It
just
looks
gotta.
good.
Now I just gotta shade all of Theo's armor. I don't want to do that.
She's the yee to my yee.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go listen to Blood Related now.
I'm gonna be able to hear it on my stream because you don't use headphones.
It'll be low enough volume, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I mean, it's not like Curtis Connor is going to copyright strike you. It's Curtis fucking Connor.
I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about Twitch.
It'll work out.
Will it?
Yeah, because it's not catching on my microphone, apparently. She's the year my year.
I cannot believe this.
Like Drew, Danny, and Curtis be like, we're gonna make shitpost songs, and then actually end up making really good music.
Yeah.
I can't believe Curtis finally released his second single so long after the world famous Indoor Boyfriend.
Indoor boyfriend.
I don't want to be an indoor.
Curtis Connor, the lesser known lizard. I forgot. Yeah, because the fucking lizard's name is Kurt Connor.
They're related.
They are blood related.
God damn it! The fact that he has a girlfriend who is blonde but was determined to have his best friend wear a blonde wig for this.
I mean, it's on brand if nothing else. Why am I at that? Okay, so that, and then... Yeah, Mango! Oh, I love Mango. Tell Mango I love him.
Mango, you're being loved. Come here. You're on my hand now. Hello, Mango.
He's on a hand. Yeah, Mango! That's the stream mascot now. Because you're always the one on the streams with me.
Aw. I try not to miss him.
You're so good. Because okay, so, like, my original plan was to, like, alternate between this group and my other group for, like, stream buddies. And I'll probably still do that. It's just, like, the way that it's shaken out so far is it has been U and D every damn time.
The only reason D's not here is because I think they might be on Shay's stream playing Phasmo so that everyone can raid them.
Yeah.
Or either that, or they said they were going to do something later. So it could be that. I don't know what they're doing. D is an enigma. I just like drag them by their ankles whenever it's time for Ryder. Ooh. Hey Logan, do you like sci-fi stuff?
We play Mass Effect together. Yes, I like sci-fi stuff.
Okay, then I know which Ryder series we need to start with you.
Okay. I'm listening.
And the one before Saber, which is the current one, is called Kamen Rider 01.
Okay.
And the aesthetic is like there's a lot of the most recent ones seem to take place in an alternate universe from the regular timeline. Because this one seems to be taken like far into the like a bit more technological.
Yeah.
Because like before there was a big timeline where it was like all of them take place in the universe, but like at different points in time.
Yeah.
The only one being with the only outlier being Kamen Rider Build, because that one's in a universe where Japan gets split into 3 parts. But this one seems to also be in one, because there's these robots called Humagears who are androids made to look like humans. And they do simple work and stuff. Like a lot of them are like assistants, others are comedians. And I really like them. There's the main Humagear named Izu, and she's a fan favorite for a lot of reasons.
Oh shit, that's the wrong color.
The aesthetic is nice, I think, and I'm gonna send you a picture of some of the suits.
Okay.
Because I was thinking Logan likes sci-fi.
I do like sci-fi.
01 sci-fi.
I like sci-fi and I like fantasy. I really like sci-fantasy, which is not a very popular opinion.
I wish we had gotten you into Saber before we started then, because Saber is based around fantasy books.
Yeah.
Like it's based around books, knights. Like the main character has a power up called King Arthur.
Ooh.
Some of the power ups that are involved are like Peter Fantasia, which is just Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Or one of the characters is based around a tortoise, and it took me a while to get why, and then I realized the tortoise and the hare.
Yeah, that's Aesop's Fables.
Yeah. Me and D are having a good time with it. It's just that it feels like it's going 50 miles an hour sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is not bad per se, but whenever we watch like Forza, we're just like, oh my god, this is so much better.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at the picture that you sent me, and I guess share it with the stream. I will say I like how very bombastic the designs are for Kamen Rider stuff.
Yeah, they can be very, very good.
They're very like it's not a design style like I would adhere to like myself, but like I like how unique it is.
Yeah, a lot. They have to be unique because each one has a different theme aside from like the entirety of Showa, which was like, hey, y'all want some bugs?
Also, Sam, that wasn't rude. I just didn't see it. I'm very sorry. Sam was like, I wonder, does the alien boyfriend like sci-fi?
Shut up.
My nickname was almost Monster Boyfriend.
I mean.
Also, like, okay, so here's a fun fact about Alien, right? So you've seen Alien. My character Alien, not the movie. I'm gonna pull him up just for the stream so we can see him because I'm sure everybody's seen him, but because he's on my channel, like all of my branding is him.
Hey, look at him. There he is as your icon.
Yeah, he's my icon.
It's the him.
It's the him. Yeah, my fucking Alien. So the fun thing with him was when I originally designed him, I was in one of my Animorphs like swings at the time, like where I had gone back into it, and I kind of semi based his face off of how I also draw Andalites. And for reference, this is how I draw Andalites. And despite the fact that, like, the way I draw Andalites is very, like, it's a little unique compared to, like, how the rest of the fandom tends to draw them, because I stick the big long ears on them and I make them, like, really fuzzy. Despite the fact that my way of drawing Andalites is unique, multiple people, like, I think 5 or 6 people have come to me and been like, so did you base Alien's look off of Andalites from Animorphs?
Maybe so.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
But I just thought that was, like, I thought that was funny, because it's happened to me so many fucking times.
And thus, a part of the original self exists in the present self.
And yet a trace of the true self exists in the false self.
God. Oh, it's time to go listen to the original song "Yummy" by Danny Gonzalez, because Justin Bieber did that really crappy cover that one time.
Yeah, Justin Bieber's was the cover.
Yeah. You got that yummy.
God damn it.
Why is this song more romantic than Justin's?
Because Danny actually knows what romance is. Hot take.
Yeah. The scrambled eggs, bitch. That's what that was breakfast.
I can hear it, Inky.
It's fine.
It's not.
It's fine.
You have... Okay, look, I know that you weren't sure if you have ADHD or not. You have it.
What?
You do.
How could you tell?
You are exhibiting, like, classic hyperactivity right now.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I just thought I was like this.
Yeah, you are just like this, and being like this is called having ADHD.
Okay. Alright. Well, you see here.
Yes. I'm listening. Yeah?
Did you not hear me leave the call?
I didn't.
No, that sucks so bad. Because I was like, okay, listen here, and then I was hoping that all you would hear would be like the call sound.
I think it turns off the leave call tone when I'm streaming because it turns on stream safe.
Damn it all.
Yeah, no, that totally ruins the joke, and I'm very sorry.
I'm so sad. I'ma eat your shirt, eat your fucking shirt. It's weird knowing that Justin Bieber is married now.
He's married?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yummy was about his wife.
Who writes something like that about their wife?
Like, it's like...
Ah, shit.
Yeah, you got that yum. It's just like the beginning of the chorus is just that yummy yum, that yummy yum. You got that yum. Fuck you.
I'm so hot for you now. God. Well, I guess she married him.
Bonafide stallion, you ain't in no stable. No, you stay on the run. Ain't on the side, you're number one. Yeah, every time I come around, you get it done. What? 50-50, love the way you split it. 100 racks, help me spend it, babe. Light a match, get litty, babe. That jet set, watch the sunset. Rolling eyes in the back of my head. My toe. I'm not reading.
Okay, so like my thing is like, okay, so I guess it's like once you're into the industry, you're in it, like it's hard to get somebody out of the industry. But I'm like legitimately like surprised, like really legitimately surprised that Justin Bieber's still relevant.
I haven't heard of him. Like, the only reason he was relevant during the Yummy stuff is because he was pulling some very sketchy shit.
Well, no, because like he did Yummy, and he was like a guest on the English version of Despacito, which means like he's still considered relevant. Like he's still doing stuff.
Hang on, Justin Bieber. What do you mean he's Canadian? Fuck you.
Yeah, no, he's from Canada.
The most recent thing he's done this year is Shawn Mendes and him did a collab called Monster, which I bet the only reason that sounds good is because it's Shawn Mendes.
Shawn Mendes is fucking on it.
Yeah, because Shawn Mendes is there and he's not that bad. Can I just say there's something really threatening about the "Help Let Me Go" music video
I can hear it on the stream.
There's just something really like fucking funny to me about seeing Danny Gonzalez dancing threateningly with like guitar music playing in the background. As like him zooming in on himself wearing sunglasses in a Hawaiian tee.
Oh my god. Also,
I feel like
Sam, I also do that, so you're not alone. I actually have I don't know if we're still dating, but if we are still dating, I have a partner that lives in Canada.
Oh my god.
It's one of those relationships where like we talked a lot, and then we didn't like break up or stop talking necessarily. We just like didn't message each other as much, and I think he's like really busy, so I don't know like what the status of that is.
Uh-oh.
But it's not like if we're dating, awesome. If we're not, I understand. It's not something I'm like really concerned about, you know?
Yeah.
I think that just happens with online relationships sometimes, is like, you know, because it happens with just like regular online friends where you just like, you stop talking, and it's not like you stop talking on purpose, it's just a thing that happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doesn't help that I have ADHD object impermanence.
Yeah.
And that applies to people, unfortunately, and it's not my fault, it just does it.
I cover my face for the Peekaboo game and Logan wonders where the hell I went.
Where the fuck is Inky?
I then uncover my face.
Oh shit, hey Inky.
You popped out of the ether.
When did you get here?
Oh Christ. What other? You know what else is weird to me?
What?
Danny Gonzalez is married, but he looks like he's 15.
He does look like a 15-year-old.
Like he's like tall child. Stop burning the candle at both ends.
Take a rest, tall child.
It's funny because like when I was watching some of the videos collabs that they did during the I'm Two Different People tour, I was looking at it and it's really funny to remember that Curtis has more tattoos than Danny and Drew will ever have in their lifetime.
Yeah, because he's just like fucking coated in them. And
he'll
post like Twitter things that are like, if this post gets like 100 likes, I'll tattoo Yee Yee on my thigh. Which he did.
I bet he actually would.
He did. He's got Yee Yee on him.
Can't wait for his wife to find, like, I want to know what it's like being married to, like, Curtis Connor. Another thing is that I like how if Danny is a 15-year-old, Drew is a 40-year-old.
Yeah.
And then
Drew looks his age.
Yeah, Drew looks his age, and then Curtis is right in between them. because he's got baby face,
Yeah.
but not as much as Danny does.
Yeah.
I also love that I
Posting,
remember my friend described Danny as he has a non-white last name, but he's the whitest man you'll ever seen.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know how many people with the last name Gonzalez exist in the Ukraine, but
In the Ukraine. Is he Ukrainian?
no, he's not. That was about Troom Troom because they introduced a new character that looked like him.
Oh, that they named Gonzalez.
Yeah, his name was like I think his name was I don't remember his name, but it started with a D, definitely. And I think my favorite thing is that Danny went, he looks like me, and he's got my haircut. Not to say that every white guy with this haircut doesn't look like me, but
But they do.
but they do.
We got fucking 4 watchers right now. Hell yeah.
Hello to the mysterious other person.
Oh yeah, because I guess one of them is me, and one of them is you, and one of them is Sam. So whoever the other person is, hi.
Hi. Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior?
Kamen Rider Forze.
Yeah.
Which again, I'm not into Kamen Rider, but Inky is.
That is a threat.
Did you just say
Half a threat. No, I said you will be.
Oh, you will be.
Half a threat, half a promise. My favorite thing is that when a Sprite messages me with the fucking Deno gif, and I immediately just go feral, and Sprite's like, wait, hold up. What?
Oh yeah, because Sprite sent it to you just to be funny, and they're not actually into Kamen Rider.
Yeah, I was like, oh, holy shit!
Sorry, he's not actually into Kamen Rider, not they.
I know. And like, I do want to ramble to him about it eventually, because like, he's like, I know so much about it, yet so little at the same time.
Kamen Rider and JoJo's are like 2 things where I'm like, every time I learn more about it, I feel like I know less. You know?
I could tell you so many things out of context.
Like that GIF that Sprite sent you. I did not know that it was Kamen Rider GIF.
It is. I saw it happen in the show when I was watching Deno, which I think would be considered my least favorite that I've watched so far.
Mm-hmm.
Because like it does this thing where like it was really fun. I like the characters. They were all very stupid and very fun to watch. But they introduced like a main villain at like the ending stretch instead of at that beginning.
Yeah.
So my brain was like, why is there a story in my monster of the week? Why was there a story here?
Why is there a story here?
Why was there a story here? You were just supposed to give me monster.
I'm going to paste this onto the top of my canvas so I have it to reference to whenever I feel weird about my shading.
I'm so proud of you. It looks really good.
Thank you.
I think the best drawing I've ever done was that one drawing I did of Leo from Rise a while ago.
Yeah.
If I can find, I'm not proud of that. I'm not as proud of it now.
Oh shit.
But because like I realized that his like leg is sticking out of the plastron.
I need to maybe on one of my streams, like once I get people, I'll start being like, we need to fund like a new this for me because I desperately I need a new computer so I can not hog phase. I feel bad for being on it, but like they did say that I could use it for streaming. 2, I need to fund a new tablet pin, which is only like maybe like $30 or $40, but the one I have now already is a slightly broken because the alt button, which I usually use to select colors, sometimes sticks now, and I don't know why that happened.
We're starting a GoFundMe to get Logan a new computer now. If we can do what we did with Penny Parker and get him to him in the same day,
which definitely is not happening because Penny had like hundreds of people viewing her stream, if not thousands. And I have.
We have Sam.
We have Sam. and a mysterious 4th person. if I could market myself better, I would probably have more followers, but I'm not good at that. I want to be good at that. I've tried to be good at that. I'm not very good at it.
I believe in you. Mary's home.
Hi, Mary.
Mary's not in this call.
I know, but tell them I said hi. That's a threat.
Okay.
They've been told?
Yeah.
This contract is sealed. I hope you appreciate me.
Of course I do. I appreciate you every day, Logan. You're very fun.
I'm not getting any younger.
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure every time we remember how old I am, you age like 50 years.
Yeah. I'm fucking like, oh my god, you're a child. Every time you're like, I was 3 when that came out, I fucking wither away.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Mr. Stark. Except in this case, I'm Mr. Stark and you're Peter Parker.
Peter, I don't feel so good. Peter. If I keep saying the word Peter, I'm gonna end up doing a fucking Lois Griffin impression, and I'm going to hate myself.
Hey, Peter.
Peter! Peter!
I'm holding iced tea.
Lois, everybody knows that woman in 2019 can't cook. All they know is twerk. All they know is twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie.
All women born after 1994 can't cook. All they know is twerk, charge their phone, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie.
The fact that you haven't memorized.
I hate it that I haven't memorized as well.
I'm gonna get that tattooed on my arm, and then I'm gonna get beat up in an alleyway for it.
I found a like a fucking audio clip once where somebody had done they'd done like a Bernie Sanders impression, but they did that.
Oh my god! The only one I remember is the one from fucking the one that did the Peter Griffin impression over the meme, and it's haunted me ever since. I can't sleep because of that video.
I can't sleep. I can't eat.
Snakes are manifesting in my home. I'm so sad that Outer Worlds isn't for Mac, and I understand why. But ever since I looked,
Mac computers fucking suck.
I know, and I know why. But like, I wish that it was because I really want to play Outer Worlds.
Do you have a Switch?
I do have a Switch.
It's on the Switch.
I will hopefully get it one day then. Because like the song made me really interested.
Do you know what we can do?
I'm always a bitch for taking down capitalism.
You know what we can do?
What?
We can stream it.
We can stream it.
I have it on my Steam, and this computer is beefy as fuck. We could stream it.
We could stream it.
We could stream it.
Fuck yeah. I can't wait for me to try streaming again because I got really frustrated the last time, so I can stream my favorite game on my wishlist, 911 Simulator.
Why is it on your wish list?
I don't know!
Did you just put it there?
I was like, yeah, sure, why not? It's available for Mac, so now it's here.
So you just put a bunch of stuff on there that was available for Mac?
Well, some of it is stuff that I genuinely want, like Hades or Simulacra or like Untitled Goose and stuff.
Yeah.
Other like, games I've like heard of and is available for my stuff. And then there's fucking 911 Simulator.
Oh my god, Inky.
I have a bunch.
I wonder so much about you sometimes.
Well, everybody does. Like
Yeah.
I have a lot of games on here. Like it's Hades. There's the Grease soundtrack because I want that on my computer forever.
Why is the Grease soundtrack on Steam?
A lot of soundtracks are on Steam.
That's strange.
Oh, not Grease as in the fucking musical.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like Grease as in the game Gris. Because it's
Spelled Gris.
yes.
Okay, that makes so much more fucking sense.
Like there's the Gris soundtrack and then there's Shapes and Beats because I remember an old friend of mine was really into it and it looks pretty and I was really wanted to get into it. Untitled Goose because of course it's on here. The Jackbox
making some noise right now.
Yeah, he is. And there's the Jackbox Party Pack because I just want to have that on handy. So
I should
one day when we're not
get it to be a streamer because streamers have that.
Yeah, like I want to just be able to play this with you people. And then Simulacra because the second one isn't available for Mac for some reason, even though the first one is. So I guess I have to deal.
Which is weird because I've heard the second one is the better one.
It is.
I'm so sorry.
Then I have Air Memories of Old, and I had it on here because it reminds me of the art style for Sky Children of Light, a game I can't fucking find. And I have Tomb Raider on here because it's fucking Tomb Raider and it's on a MacBook.
It was available.
And then there's Slime Rancher because it's fucking Slime Rancher and I need some happiness every once in a while.
Slime Rancher is one of my depression games.
It is. Then there's a Monster Prom 2 because I thought, why not?
I do really like that my friends can tell my mental state by looking if I'm playing a game and looking to see which game I'm playing. Because if it's like any of the games off my depression list, that's like, go check on me.
Yeah, like every time you played Minecraft, I was like low key checking to make sure you haven't been playing for multiple hours. Ever since you put that railhead cannon in the head cannons, I was like, I should probably keep an eye on Logan.
You see me playing Minecraft, Zoo Tycoon 2, I think it's Sunless Sky or Sunless Sea, fucking Civ 5, Stardew Valley, Terraria, or Slime Rancher.
And I just immediately...
And I've been on it for more than 4 hours.
I immediately check on you because I'm worried already.
That is a good indicator that I'm not doing too hot.
I've got you. It's fine.
Thank you.
I've also got Spin Rhythm XD, which is an early access rhythm game that looks really pretty. And my old rhythm game is no longer compatible with this MacBook, and I am going insane.
I'm so sorry.
Then I have Dream Daddy on here because why the fuck not, honestly.
Not? It's a fun game.
I have Inside on here too, because I just wanted Inside on my MacBook maybe.
I have a bunch of games in my Steam that I just own, and I also have a bunch of games from that. You remember the charity thing they did a little bit back where it was like if you pay like $10 you get like 7,000 games.
I do not, but fuck, I wish I did.
I got that when that came out. So I have all of the games off of that. So I have a bunch of games. I'm like, I could stream this.
You could.
Some of them were like dating sims, and I think those would be good stream content because we could just like talk over them.
We could do the funny voice.
Faye has said if we stream Ace Attorney, they want to be in on it.
Well, absolutely.
Absolutely. I told them absolutely too.
Good. There's a short hike, which is just a game about a bird going for a hike. So it just needs serotonin again. The Dark Crystal Age of Resistance got a game, and since it's apparently didn't get a season 2, I need something to fill the void.
Aw. I'm so sorry.
I have Hatoful Boyfriend on here because I just think a pigeon dating sim is very funny.
It is funny, but there are a couple of routes where you can get like serial killer endings.
Oh my god, I can't wait.
That's a thing with dating sims like that. That's like okay. So remember there was like a controversy about Dream Daddy.
Yeah, the cold ending.
Yeah, but the thing is, and this is the thing that a lot of people that aren't into dating sims don't know. almost every dating sim has an ending like that. It's just a staple of the genre. Like, it's just a thing that they do.
Sometimes you gotta die. It's fine.
Yeah, like, because, like, it's just, like, it's just supposed to be funny is what it's supposed to be. Because it's like, oh, you're playing this, like, cutesy dating sim and it's all happy and stuff, but there's a cult and secretly in the background, and they're not usually canon.
Yeah, you have to fucking mine for the cult ending in Dream Daddy.
Yeah, the cult ending, like, isn't even in the main game. And you have to, in other ones, you have to actively go out of your way to get them.
Yeah, you have to be like an absolute dick to every character.
Like, you can't just accidentally get the cult ending.
Oopsie. Don't you just hate it when that happens? There's also, what else is on this fucking wish list? I have Earth Knight because it looks fun. I think it's a platformer about dreams.
Ooh.
I have Roki on here because I think it's about fighting monsters, and another platformer, and also I just really like platformers with stories.
Yeah.
And then there's Children of Silent Town, which isn't for Mac, but I want it on my Steam because when I get a non-Mac, I am playing this fucking game.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We played the fucking demo together one time, and it was so good. Like, it was very short because it was the demo, and it left me so empty.
I'm so sure.
I just want to play the mystery game. It gave me such heavy Fran Bow vibes.
I need to be paying more attention to what Sam's saying because Sam's having an active conversation with us. I'm so sorry, Sam.
Sam, if you have money, put it directly into my Steam account.
No.
That's a joke.
That is a joke.
Or is it?
Sam doesn't have your Steam account.
Sam, do you want my Steam account?
No.
Let Sam answer.
It's okay, you're taking after me because I do this shit too. Please give me stuff. No, wait. Don't actually.
Unless.
Haha, less? No, don't. Less? No.
But unless. Mango, you're making a lot of noise tonight.
I do only have, like, I think less than $5 in my bank right now.
I got $1, $2, $3, $4, $5 in my bank account.
Oh, that's where I'm at. God damn it. See,
Can you hear
my
him?
button's broken.
Can you hear him? Like,
okay. Yeah, he's banging.
Yeah, I think he wants. Are you just hungry? Hang on. Are you just hungry?
He's out. He wants out so bad. Free him?
No, his door is open. I think he's just hungry.
It's like, where's my food? Father, I crave Seeb.
I love that you keep going into your Astrid voice for that.
That's not my Astrid voice. No.
Sounds like it.
Any vaguely English accent is not my Astrid voice.
I watch any of the British YouTubers I follow and immediately go, oh, nice Astrid voice.
Oh, nice Astrid reference. Okay.
I leave a comment like that. I leave a comment.
My Astrid voice is a lot more. No, this is Scottish. I just went fucking Scottish for a second. Okay, so I gotta do Astrid.
What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor?
Like Leah, a realm is a dimension. So for Astrid, I do a lot more posh.
Oh my god, Leah, a realm is a dimension.
Yeah, Leah, a realm is a dimension.
Not according to Thor.
Not according to Thor, but yeah, Thor is an authority. Thor's an authority on this. You can feel free to kill me at any time.
Everybody vote purple?
I'm not purple.
Alien's kind of purple.
Alien's blue.
Yeah, but his face purple.
Yeah, he got purple in his face, but he blue.
Yeah, but I saw purple first.
It's funny because my favorite color is red. So I tend to associate myself with the color red. But red is a very hard color to work with palette-wise for me. I don't know why. I've just always had like a lot of trouble working with it. So Alien is blue because it looked very 90s vaporwave, and also blue is much easier to work with as a color. There's just not a lot of colors that go well with red unless you want like a fiery looking theme.
I confirm. And I was gonna say I moved my Rise Leo to my multi-mood because I thought that'd be fun.
Yeah.
And he's gotten 2 boyfriends in the span of a day.
Didn't he have 0 boyfriends before this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Technically, he had Moss's character Ari, but Moss hasn't done much with Ari lately. And
Yeah.
Ari doesn't have a blog. My blog Leo was single as hell.
Yeah.
So now somehow he got 2.
You gotta bug Moss for content.
Yeah, okay, so what happened is that my friend who runs a Yakko blog was like, hey, jokingly went, hey, somebody give him a boyfriend. And I was like, hey, Zim, how old is Yakko again? And Zim was like 14. And I just look over at the only muse that is that old on my multi-muse, and I go, perfect.
Perfect.
And I picked up Leo, and I tossed him at him, and now we're here.
Oh my god.
And then me and Thorn, a friend of mine, were jokingly going, what if, what if we ship Danny Phantom and Leo, and now we can't get out.
Now we're here.
We can't leave.
I love it when shit like that happens when you're like, haha, joke, and then it's like, oh god, it's happening.
Yeah, like we're here now because it's cute. Like they go to planetariums together.
Aww. And that combines one of my Robin's other hyperfixations, so.
Oh my god.
Danny Phantom is one of their biggest hyperfixations. It's like the one they always go back to.
That is, I'm combining them. Now Leo's got a going ghost boyfriend. And I can't believe it.
I'm going Why did I go English for that?
I'm going ghost. I'm going ghost.
Sam says Steam accounts. Sure, maybe.
I was joking. Mostly.
Also, you're good, Sam. This is a stream. We're just kind of chilling here. I don't expect you to be on 24/7. We got a mysterious 4th person that's not saying anything.
We don't have we lost D in the war during all of this.
We lost D to Shay's stream.
I'm gonna go check on Shay's stream and see how much fun they're having.
That's such a sad thing to say. Like, we're not having fun. Are we having
No,
fun?
we're having fun. I just want to make sure that they're
Face here.
So fucking cold.
here.
Is it cold?
Yes, it's fucking freezing.
Okay.
Hi, Moss.
Our heat is broken, Inky.
Inky says hi.
Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah, our heat is broken, so the cats have to go stay at the vet's until the landlord comes and fixes it. This is like the only warm room in the house. Do you want to sit in here?
No.
You
You
sure?
don't want me. You don't want me when you're streaming.
No, you're fine. You can sit in here.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
What the fuck I was gonna say?
Maybe your mom has a heated blanket we could borrow.
I mean, probably. I've already texted her. I don't know if she's answered. I don't think she's answered me though.
Okay.
What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning?
Let's go back to working on.
You working on what? The thing. You
Yeah, I'm shooting.
Yeah, it looks
Look how
good.
good it looks.
Good.
It looks very good.
Thank you. I'm proud of it so far.
Who's on Twitch?
We got Sam, and we got
Hi,
Mysterious Fourth Person,
I'm a serious fourth person.
who hasn't said anything in the chat, but they're on my viewer account.
I think you're cool. I don't know who you are, a mysterious fourth person, but I think you're cool.
I think they're cool too.
So start
Wait, okay,
clicking on the
Inky Sam is 2. Who the fuck is 3?
Me?
You count as your own viewer?
Well, yeah, because I'm in my actual Twitch, because I check it to make sure that it's running smoothly on Twitch. I also, because I can't see my view count on OBS, I have to go over to Twitch and look.
Oh, my sweet baby Jesus.
What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up.
I also have the stream meme of the day is Gordon Ramsay. Where is the light source?
Because I managed to
wish they could
find
see the
it.
disappointment on my face. I
Way
wish you had a video stream so that way they could see just the utmost
I'm glad I don't.
disappointment.
I'm glad I don't have a face cam, so I look like shit right now.
You've got your Hanukkah
I do.
sweater on.
I do have my Hanukkah sweater on.
Logan, I think
Well,
you should
James
take.
streaming.
I think you should make "Where's the light source" part of your like streaming background.
I should.
So is Moist.
So it's
Oh yeah, critical streaming.
Love you, Charlie.
Who's James?
Dead Meat James. Dead Meat? Does the kill count?
Oh. Oh, you know what? It's
Yeah,
probably because this is attached to my Google account, which is attached to my YouTube, so it knows who I follow on YouTube.
Probably.
way and up she rises, way and up she rises, way
He's
and up she
streaming art.
Yeah.
early in the morning.
Um,
What do we do with the drunken
I would
sailor?
probably order
Sailor,
Domino's because it takes a few
what
days to go through
sailor,
my PayPal.
in the
And I get paid
morning.
tonight at midnight. Do you want anything?
Yeah. Just
What the fuck you want?
the stuff I usually get, like
What the fuck do you usually get?
Actually, I just want meat this time. I don't want any pineapple.
So you just want, hold the bread, hold the sauce, hold the cheese, just me.
No, I wanted pizza with probably pepperoni and sausage.
Oh, that's got more than meat on it, but
Or
okay.
no, I want pepperoni and extra cheese.
Extra cheese.
Yeah.
You're getting expensive.
It counts as a topping.
It actually doesn't.
It doesn't?
It doesn't. They charge me extra.
They
for-
charge you extra for the extra. That's a topping.
I know.
Are you kidding me?
No, they found that out the hard way.
What the hell?
I know. You're an
Well,
expensive.
I guess
Nah,
pepperoni
you're an
and sausage-
expensive husband, but I'll pay
Okay.
for it.
You're my sugar mama.
Jesus
Get
Christ.
that fucking art money, you jacklet.
Sorry, sucrose guardian.
Shut up!
First of all,
Inky just said shut up.
First of all, glucose guardian. I want the alliteration.
Okay, you're my glucose guardian.
Fucking for real. Gonna come up here and not hit me with that alliteration. I swear to God. I'm gonna break you over my knee like Bane and Batman. I swear to God.
I
Snap
love
you like.
Baby, I love you.
Yay, hey,
You're
and
gonna
up
be
she
half
rises.
asleep
Hey,
tonight,
hey,
and I'm
get up,
lean over in
guys.
your ear and read
Get
the
up, she
entire
rises
Guardian
in the
cookbook.
morning. What do we
Just
do with the
quiet enough that your dreams will interpret it, but not loud enough that you'll wake up. So you'll be like in the middle of a dream and just be like, pork burger, and not know why you're hungry in your dream.
Oh my
And you'll
god.
just have to live with that.
Yeah.
Mwah, pork burger sounds good.
It does. It's the Drifter's recipe.
It doesn't sound kosher, but it sounds good.
Oh, it's not kosher. Yeah.
yeah,
no.
it's definitely not
It's,
kosher.
it's not kosher. It's pork burger. That's the pork part of it.
Way, hey, and up she rises, way,
I
hey,
like
and
that
up she
Inky keeps going into what do we do with a drunken sailor.
What? Oh, shanty.
Yeah, Inky keeps singing sea shanties.
Oh, of fucking course, Inky's into sea shanties.
I'm only
I'm
into
not
this
fucking
one.
surprised I'm not.
Disappointing. Your 2020 was defined by one genre, 18th century sea shanties.
Put 'em
I
in the
love
bed
it
with
when
the
you stem by like flapping your dress. That's adorable.
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter early
It
in
makes
the
me feel like that
morning.
scene from West Side Story. Even though I don't have the right style dress. Anyways, I'm gonna let you get back to doodling.
Okay, I love you, love you.
I'm sorry.
Mwah.
You don't call
and
Picasso's art doodling. I mean, I would because Picasso was a racist, but
rises
I don't call your
we,
shit
and
a
up
doodle.
rises we, and up she
Get back to
rises
your
early
scribbles.
in the morning.
Get back to your scribbles.
Okay. I love you.
I'm gonna twerk my way
Sam
out of
says
here.
hi.
Hi, Sam. I'm twerking out of here.
But why?
Also, Sam, you don't have to apologize. You're not supposed to be like. I love that you talk to me. I'm not expecting you to respond to everything I say. I promise.
Logan, where's the light source gonna stay in the final prompt?
No, it's gonna get deleted out of this. This is a serious piece.
Okay,
It's
but
just there for me to pan over to when I'm unsure about my shaving. I just had it. I had it on the stream while Faye was talking to me because I wanted to show it to them.
Wait, okay, that actually reminds me of how Quackity had a picture of fucking Kanye West like on a stream thing, and then right on top of it in like very shitty Comic Sans it just says he inspires me, but inspires is spelled like ENSPIEIR, and it was
Inspires.
beautiful. Way and up she rises, way and up.
Why are you singing this right now?
Don't ask questions.
I'm asking so many questions. I want to know. I want to know what love is.
Well, I can't tell you that.
I want to know what love is. I got Sea of Thieves to play with a friend. I might end up streaming when we play together.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I could also stream Destiny with you, finally. I can stream Destiny, period. Period, end of sentence. I can stream Destiny now. Which is great, because I love Destiny. And I could not stream it before because my computer could play it theoretically. But I did not trust it to stream.
Early in the morning.
Why?
I don't know.
I need to set up a YouTube to save my Twitch VODs too.
Do it.
I'll just call it Alien Streaming.
I thought we were finally gonna go with Alien Boyfriend.
I have an Alien Boyfriend YouTube. It's where I post video essays when
Wait,
I
meant
do
to
them.
I meant to say Game Alien Boyfriend because gay GAYM and then.
But that wouldn't make any sense because I do art streams as well.
It'll work out.
Oh, Sam, once you finish that, please show me because I would love to see it. Also, I did hear about that. I'm skeptical because every time a Transformers game looks like it's going to come out that I'm interested in, it gets dropped. But I am tentatively excited. Sam said, because I know that the Twitch VOD doesn't save my chat, which is another thing I need to work on putting on here. But Sam said that they are working on an online Transformers game that will be taking a little bit after Destiny, and I think they said Warframe was the other inspiration it was taking. And I'm interested, because if it allows for character customization, I can make fucking OCs in it.
Yes.
So I'm tentatively stoked, but I'm stoked. What do we do with the drunkens? God damn it! I'm mad. I'm so mad.
What to do with the drink?
Tip, I am so fucking mad.
What to do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Way and up she rises, way and up she rises, way and up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter early in the morning. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning.
Why?
I don't know.
Like, why is this the thing right now?
I think my brain decided that Drunken Sailors would sound good.
Why is this the thing? I don't understand. God damn it, Iggy.
My brain says it sounds good, so repeat. Repetition is bad. Repetition is bad for me unless I am the one repeating it.
Okay, you know what? You want to know something? You want to know something?
Yeah.
That is another symptom of ADHD.
Every day I get closer to hell.
That's another symptom of ADHD.
Shut up!
Getting closer to hell, I mean. But yeah, because, like, that's the thing for me, too, is, like, I hate it when people repeat themselves. Like, I get so angry, like, unnecessarily, and I know I shouldn't, because I know, like, it's not a thing to get angry about, so I don't do anything about it, and I don't say anything about it. But I get angry when people repeat themselves. But then I have to do it all the fucking time, and it drives other people up a wall, and I know it does.
For me, it's like, I don't like when people ask.
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't like when people ask me to repeat myself, or because then I get angry at myself.
I get so fucking, and it's not even at them. Like, I just get annoyed, just in general. Because I'm like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
I like that again.
I stew in this anger that I built for myself, and I'm just like, oh dang, how am I gonna get rid of this?
Why am I angry?
Why am I angry?
It's like the person, like, with Billy the cat that has the buttons, and it's just like, mad. Why are you mad?
Mad.
Why are you mad?
ADHD is just a cat. ADHD is just a cat who keeps pressing buttons in my brain, and I never know what it wants.
Mad.
Yeah, that'll do it. Dare to do it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Was that from Kamen Rider?
No, I said that'll do it, but like I tried to be Irish and it didn't work.
It was violently not. I thought you were doing like I thought you were doing a racist Japanese accent.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, I was like Inky. I was like Inky.
No, never. I'm gonna go wake up the server because it's been dead for a few minutes.
Just at everyone, wake up.
Can I? Look at that! The at everyone is right there. Maybe someday. I cannot believe that we're shipping Leo and Danny Phantom.
I can't believe it either.
I'm going insane.
But I'm happy for you.
I'm going insane in a good. I'm shipping with the Oyako. I'm shipping with the Danny Phantom. Who's next? I made a joke about that, and Thorn just went, I have a Peter Parker, and then I screamed.
I could see it. Is that bad?
No! What I like is that, like... I could also see, like, a Miles Morales and Leo. Because I think they're very similar.
You know, Sam, I didn't know that you were into JoJo's until I started streaming and you kept making JoJo's references.
Another thing I can make into a JoJo reference, the protagonist of Part 5 also hates it when people repeat themselves. Wake up, grab a brush and put a little makeup.
How did this turn out to be with this shake up? Why'd you leave your keys up on the table? Here you go create another table.
Oh my God.
You wanted to!
Maya's still on, thank God.
Maya should be here.
Maya should be here, but I don't think Maya would join because Maya don't like her voice. I don't think she would appreciate herself being on stream.
That's true. But I love them.
We all love Maya. You have no choice.
I get sad. Why doesn't Maya like their voice?
I don't know. It might be for the same reasons. It's probably different reasons because I don't like my voice that much either.
I used to not like my voice because I thought I sounded very nasally. And I do.
I think
I
think mine is just voice dysphoria.
Yeah, no, I think part of mine was that as well. But like my thing was like after I did like video essays, I got so used to hearing my own voice like when editing videos that I couldn't dislike it anymore because I was just used to it.
Yeah. Moss just posted in the Discord. I am stuck in Once on This Island Hell because I'm hyper focusing on Julia. And now that I've found a fucking musical that is literally about love being stronger than death, I'm double hyper focusing.
It's really cute actually. Not the musical. The musical is kind of sad, but it's Faye's. I love it when Faye hyper focuses because it's fucking adorable.
Aww.
They make me very happy.
Get that sappy shit out of here.
No, I will not. It's loving my wife hours. Which is all day, every day for me. Because I love my wife.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I
miss her a lot. I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Wake up!
Shave his with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor only in the morning.
I briefly forgot that body hair was a thing, and I was like, why would you need to shave his stomach?
She rises early in the morning.
If I was a good artist, I would have made this look all shiny and metallic, but I'm not a good artist.
Be nice to your art, or I will. Thank you.
I will be nice to my art. I have some shortcomings that I get really sad about because I'd love to make. I love it when art is like really shiny, and I don't know how to emulate it. You know.
I think you're doing a good job.
Thank you.
The song genuinely sounds like key smashing. Way yay up she rises. Way yay up.
Thank you.
Way up she rises early in the morning.
I guess I should say if I was a better artist, I need to be nice about myself, but I could. There are improvements I could make, and if I was a better artist, I would make this look all shiny. Or at least his armor. I would make his armor look all shiny.
Logan, do you want to talk about the ethics of consensual cannibalism?
I don't know how many times I have to tell you this.
Why not?
You know exactly why not.
Me walking into a Kamen Rider Amazon subboard. Do you guys want to talk about consensual cannibalism?
Why?
Because this show is about cannibalism, Logan!
Wait, what?
The reboot of Kamen Rider Amazon, the one with more than one writer, is about cannibalism.
Why?
Hang on. It's 2016.
Why is this a thing?
Okay, let's see. Yeah, like the warning on the Kamen Rider wiki for it is this series contains scenes of graphic violence, blood, body horror, alcohol drinking, cannibalism, sexual content, nudity, mild language, gun violence, several slashes, and body dismemberment. This particular series is not for the kids.
I was gonna say, like, forgive me if I'm incorrect about this, but isn't Kamen Rider a children's show?
Most of them, except this one.
Okay.
This one is made for adults.
Why?
I don't know. Started April 1st, 2016 and ended April 7th, 2017.
Oopsie.
Happy birthday to me. That is my early birthday present.
What the fuck is going on in here on this side?
Season 1 Awakening. The world is filled by thousands of monsters named Amazons, and the company of Nozama Pharmacy has hired a special team to hunt down and eliminate them. One day, the team were hunting down two Amazon Riders Alpha and Omega, with their Transformers being Jin and Haruka, respectively. You know what? I might just fucking watch Amazons and see how that goes. I give up halfway through the first episode because I get scared.
Oh my god.
It's a mess, and I was like, oh man, I could definitely watch that and enjoy it, and no, probably not, absolutely not.
Oh my god.
I'm down for the chaos, but not down for the chaos in which I get eaten.
Yeah. Understandable. Have a good day.
Some things that make me sad is that I have to turn on light mode for some of the Tumblr themes I'm on, because like I have a dark reader.
Yeah.
For my computer because my eyes started hurting one night, and I was like, no, I don't want to deal with this headache anymore.
I'm like legitimately surprised that I'm one of the few people that's like been using, or like one of the few people I know of, because I'm sure there's other people in the world, but one of the few people I know of that like, sorry, that has to, oh yeah, okay. So one of the few people I know of that didn't have to start using dark readers and shit for my eyes. I probably should, because my eyesight gets progressively worse yearly, but I don't. I don't like how they look. Like, weirdly, they give me headaches, which is like the opposite of what they're supposed to do.
Yeah. Also, I am an idiot. I was reading someone's rules when I followed them, and I realized that they have a no under 18 plus rule, and I am a stupid, and I'm going back in the trash.
You're not stupid. You just didn't see.
I'm dummy.
No.
Sometimes this isn't your father's Kamen Rider. Technically, it might be.
It is literally your father's Kamen Rider and not yours.
It might be. No, like, okay, no, just Sam, the thing is that like every Kamen Rider series is considered like a season in the big franchise, so everyone is different. They don't really interconnect unless they're doing like crossover movies or crossover episodes. Like, episodes are rare and movies are more so something that happens often. And Kamen Rider Amazon, since this reboot is specifically an adult version, it doesn't even touch the main timeline. It's not anywhere near it.
Oh my god.
There's another Amazon that came out in the 1990s, and that one is more child-friendly because it's
child-friendly.
Shut up. It's literally just a little man in a suit who lives in the jungle. But like, like most Kamen Rider series are, you know, for like what, late teens, early teens, depending.
No, they're like for kids.
Yeah, they're like they're kids for some of them. And then the thing is, like, Amazon was made specifically more so for adults because like there is violence in Kamen Rider, like the main ones. Like, people do die. Yeah. But in this one, people get cannibalized. So like I don't know what you want.
Like, what the hell?
Like, I can accept the gun. I can accept the guns in some of the Rider series. I draw the line at cannibalism.
I wish you had said something worse than guns so I could have made that joke.
I mean, the only real like bad thing that has happened is that like Kamen Rider Double, a man got shot in the back. I'm not even kidding. That was in the first episode.
Okay.
I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Like, cause like if they're for the same, if they have this, if it's supposed to be the same demographic as like Power Rangers, because that's what Power Rangers is based off of. And if it's supposed to be the same demographic as Power Rangers, that's like 7-year-olds.
Technically, Power Rangers is based off Super Sentai, which I think is a lot less darker than Kamen Rider.
Isn't Kamen Rider? Are they not the same thing?
They are not the same thing, no.
Oh.
Super Sentai and Power Ranger and Kamen Rider are brothers in arms. That's it.
Okay, so they're similar.
Yeah, they're similar in the fact that they're both.
Because Kamen Rider, they turn into cars, right?
No.
No.
Only some of them do that. Super Sentai has mecha and teams. Kamen Rider is usually at best a group of 3, sometimes 5. One has mechas, one has transforming suits. The suits in Kamen Rider are more so bulkier than the ones that would be in Super Sentai or Power Rangers, which are more
okay. Oh,
not as covered.
Sam sent me red, or it's a bunch of different aliens of different palettes, but this one is cute. This one's pink. This would be like a good Valentine's Day design.
Ooh.
Look how cute.
Aww.
I would probably adjust to be less magenta, but that's cute.
Put that on a Valentine's Day card and give it to Moss.
Give it to Moss. They would be low-key mad at me if I made them a Valentine's card with art of my own character, I feel like.
It would be worth it.
Would it?
Yes. You would die, but it would be funny to me.
Oh my god.
What is it? Another funny thing is that Kamen Rider has never, compared to Super Sentai, who has Power Rangers, Kamen Rider has only had a few American adaptations. There was Saban's Kamen Rider, Masked Rider, in the 1990s. It was really bad. It was really bad. They had a giant Furby character. It wasn't good. Looking at screenshots from it, like, it feels like I'm in a fever dream every time. Another thing, I sound like the Burger King for the good lettuce guy.
Yeah, Sam's right. Okay, so they would use Super Sentai footage, but sometimes they would use Kamen Rider, because I think they technically had the rights to both.
What are you talking
about? Power Rangers.
Mostly it was Super Sentai.
Yeah, mostly it was Super Sentai, but according to Sam, a couple of times they would use a Masked Rider would show up, and they would use Kamen Rider footage for that dude.
That does make sense. Yeah. Look at. Hey, they said it's in our neighborhood.
Okay. Do you need me to get it?
Give me one second. Who the fuck just called me? This may have been the delivery driver. He'll call back if it's important.
Okay.
Yes, because you know it's gonna be delivered up front. Your father's up there.
Okay.
But yeah, it looks very good.
Thank you.
It looks really good, actually. Zoom in on his facey.
Zoom in on his face.
On his facey. Dude, I don't know what new technique you're using for shading.
I found a watercolor brush.
That looks fucking amazing.
I'm very glad.
Dude, that looks fucking awesome.
I love how, like, the wolf turned out, especially.
Dude, the wolf, yeah, but I'm sorry, I just can't get over Theo's fucking face.
Yeah? I'm thinking, okay, so tell me if you think this would look bad, but I was thinking about doing, like, tear tracks, like, down his face, but using the gold texture on his eyes for them.
I mean, you could put on another layer, see how it looks.
Yeah, I'm tempted to. I'm very tempted to. Are they in the neighborhood, you said? Hold on, we are getting a call.
Saban's Masked Rider haunts me every fucking day of my life. I can't sleep because this series haunted me ever since I existed. It's not good. They fucked up my good show. They didn't even use the original Kamen Rider for the fucking thing. I'm pretty sure that's a different writer. I'm so angry. Excuse me? Wait.
Okay, I will BRB. Inky, entertain Sam.
I can entertain.
You can also Faye will also entertain Sam.
I can talk about Doc Ock and how fucking excited I am.
Yeah, here's my headphones. Entertain my
Yeah,
stream.
okay.
I'll entertain your stream.
Sam, you were correct. There is a key of Mystic Knights of Nog Nog.
I am so fucking excited. 16 years, guys. 16 fucking years. The movie came
1
out.
year longer than I've.
The movie came out in 2004. He said as soon as it was done filming. Oh, if they wanted me back for more Spider-Man stuff, I'll do it. I'll gladly pay Doc Ock again. I manifested this for 16 years.
Oh my god.
I have begged and pleaded the gods for, cause. Anyways, I love Otto Octavius and I would die for him. And I play him post second movie, blind, because you can't stare at a supernova and not go blind. Yeah, anyways, I love Doc Ock, and I'm just here entertaining you while Logan goes and gets food.
Thank you. Can you entertain Sam? I need to use the bathroom.
Yeah, go ahead. Hi,
Thank
Sam.
you. I'll be back soon.
It's Moss. Oh, okay. I loved Superior Spider-Man. I love the Snarknado. I think he's a wonderful Doc Ock. Definitely up there. Definitely one of my favorites. My personal opinion, Alfred Molina will always be the number one Doc Ock to me. Like, again, let me stress, Spider-Verse and Superior Spider-Man Doc Ock's amazing. Like, except for, I think, the cartoon Ultimate the Ultimate cartoon Ock. I don't think there was one that I didn't like. I really do love all of them. He's like a big comfort character for me. And I know that sounds weird, but he's like one of my big hyperfixations. But personally, Alfred Molina's will just always be my favorite Ock. He wasn't even like my first Otto. I think my first Otto was like the 90s Spider-Man cartoon with the bowl cut and the bad German accent. But yeah, I greatly, like, it's to the point that whenever I watch Spider-Man 2 now, before I lost the DVD, now I just watch it online. Before I lost the DVD, I would just skip to all of Otto's scenes. It's kind of embarrassing.
I didn't hear you. I just been pacing back and forth in front of the door this whole time.
Oh. You said you'd be here in 5 minutes. That was 4 minutes ago. So.
Are you talking about Doc Ock?
Yeah, we're talking about Doc Ock. Sam says that he's the third best version of him next to Superior Spider-Man and Spider-Verse.
No, I don't like Superior Spider-Man.
And see, I do. I like Superior Spider-Man. I liked that Doc Ock. I still think Alfred Molina will forever be the best Doc Ock.
Yeah, no, because, like, I watched him, and I was like, he's very sympathetic, and I like him. And then the next time I watched any Spider-Man content and he wasn't like that, I was like, the hell is this?
The hell is this? Where is my depth?
Here, I'll be back because I'm going to check for pizza again.
You can't keep tearing at my heart like this. Oh, my bad. That's on me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to misconstrue your words. I misunderstood. I apologize. I wasn't trying to. Yeah. I unlike Logan. I like the snarkiness of Superior Spider-Man. I think the depth that Spider-Man 2 Molina gives makes him my favorite. Especially since, like, I've read the book. Like, he's seriously one of the hyperfixations of mine. I've read the book, I have notes, I specifically, like, I can point you out lines that show that he has ADHD. Also, I headcanon him as trans. I know that's, like, not a huge deal, but, like, there's some stuff in that book that makes me be like, this is not a cis man. Anyways, Spider-Verse is also a really good one. The only issue I had with Spider-Verse Ock is that she was not fat. And that's like literally my only problem with that lesbian. Like, she was amazing. She was written really well. Her voice actress, like, she was 8 out of 10. The only thing I'm subtracting to voice for is that she was not fat. Because even the comic female Otto is fat. And yes, we have a canonical female Otto in comics, and she's fat. But they just didn't seem to want to put her as fat in the movie. And that's a problem for me. But that's not a reflection of, like, the character herself. That's a reflection of, like, the character designers and the people who worked on the movie. As just a character herself, Olivia is, like, right up there. This is the part when I would usually, like, doodle a smiley face on Logan's art, but since his art is, like, really, really far in, I'm not gonna do that, because that's fucking rude as shit. If it was, like, sketch layer, I would be like, little smiley face. But we're not gonna do that.
Whoa.
Hello!
Whoa.
Hello!
I'm back from the corner.
Welcome back. I've still been going off about Otto.
Good.
And how...
My hair...
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say that my hair finally dried, and I'm posting pictures about how it looks in media.
Hell yeah, brother! Like I said, the only issue I have, we were talking about not Spectacular Spider-Man, not Snarknado. Fuck, I can see it right here. Spider-Verse, there we go. Is that she just wasn't fat.
Yeah.
That's, like, my only issue with Olivia. Literally everything else was perfect. Okay, I got spoiled going in. I knew who she was going in, which kind of makes me a little upset. Remind me, I gotta say something after this. But even then, her reveal was fucking amazing. Just I look forward to watching it happen. Like, ooh, there it is. There's Otto. You can see it. I'm sorry, Olivia. There's Ock. You can fucking see it. Okay, so. Inky, you may be too young. But Sam, do you, and mysterious fourth person on the stream, do you remember when the PS4 Spider-Man trailer dropped? I think you might be too young, Inky. I think that game came out 3 or 4 years ago. And you would have been like 11. But when that trailer dropped, the very last thing you see is Peter looks up and you can hear this noise. I'm telling them the Spider-Man PS4 story.
Okay.
It wasn't that long ago. It was like 2 years ago. You can hear this mechanical noise, and Peter goes, "You?" And I swear to God, I think I was one of 3 people. Everybody was like, "Oh my God, it's the Green Goblin. Oh my God, it's Hobgoblin." And I was like, "Bitch, have y'all watched the Spider-Man movie? Those are the actuators. That's the sound of the arms. I know that sound in my sleep. The main villain's gonna be Doc Ock. I'm calling it from the very, 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 very first trailer."
I remember pulling up that trailer for you, because I had that initial thought too, but I wanted you to confirm it, and I pulled it up for you, and I was like, "Faye, watch this."
And I was like, "That's Otto! That's Otto!"
You, like, lost your mind.
I lost it! I'm gone! That's fucking Otto!
Also, the delivery guy was, like, so goddamn sweet. He was like, "Oh, happy Hanukkah, that's next Friday, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Mazel tov."
Mazel tov! Right? It's like, it's fucking, I'm sorry, look, you just can't beat what's-his-fuck as the Green Goblin. He had that much craziness. Who the fuck was he, Logan? I can't think of his name now.
God, I can't.
Right? You can see him in your head, though.
Yeah.
William Dafoe. Thank you, Sam.
Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe. Yeah, like you just can't beat him. He was like the best Green Goblin. I'm sorry. Like Sam Raimi's Spider-Man had its issues. We all know that Tobey Maguire died 5 years before those movies were filmed. But like,
Huh?
Inky just went, huh?
Dude,
Yes,
Tobey Maguire was a corpse.
he was such a corpse.
What?
I love the man. I'm sure he's very sweet. His face was like, he had no emotion.
He had nothing. He was a walking dead man. He was just like, Otto.
I thought you meant he literally died. I was like, huh?
Yeah, he died 5 years before those movies were filmed, did you know?
Also, babe, it is really cold out there. If you want to sit in this room, you can.
No, I don't like that chair, and I can't get on my computer over there. But yeah, isn't it fucking cold? Like, my hands and feet are freezing.
Yeah, I was like, ooh. You might want to put on your sweatshirt.
I might, but first I'm going to eat. Anyways, guys, I'm going to give you the stream back to my lovely husband. It has been a pleasure and an honor. Inky, I love you, my son. I'm glad your hair is clean. Sam, keep rocking. You're cool as shit. Mysterious third person. Mwah. Love you. Respect you. Where do you want me to put your headphones? I'm just going to put them right here.
Yeah, put them right there.
I'm going to take my headphones back there in case anyone in the D&D chat wants to vibe.
Okay. If you want to join the call here, you can too.
See, I could do that.
But you're not.
But I'm not gonna, cause part of me also just kind of wants to like groove out.
Okay.
Like I
This is
found
my chicken pepperoni.
I found a bootleg
I'm gonna
of
give the chicken to you.
you should have a chicken too.
Oh, which chicken did you get me?
I got you honey chicken. I got me barbecue or bacon and tomato.
I love you.
I love you too.
Is this ranch for you or me?
Ranch is for you, garlic's for me.
Okay.
I found. Oh my god. I found me a bootleg of Once on This Island, so I am like.
So you're watching that?
I'm hyper focusing so hard right now.
Okay.
That's mine.
This is yours. That's yours. And
Can I have my garlic?
yes.
Can I have my Coke?
Yours are in the bag.
Gracias. Alright, I will leave you be. Have fun on your stream.
Thank you.
Love you more. Love you, everybody. Have a good day. Oh god, it's so cold. It's like walking into polar ice caps.
I'm so sorry. Okay. Get your sweatshirt on because it's helping me. I will be right over there, stream. I gotta put pizza on my plate. Okay, hi, hello. Yeah, Sam, aren't they fucking amazing? This is why I'm marrying them. Inky, can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
You aren't saying anything.
Yeah.
What? Pizza break
Good.
over my stream so that nobody thinks I'm done. Why did I write an E there? A pizza break. Are you having fun?
A little.
Hello?
I'm literally just here because I wanted to say one thing.
Yes?
Hi.
Hi.
The thing I wanted to say, Logan, was sitting there
Yeah.
thinking about how like Leah doesn't trust humans at all.
Yeah.
Obviously. But I have the distinct sensation that Leah took one look at Julia before she even knew she was a mutant and just saw head in and was like, Yeah, this bitch can hurt a fly.
Yeah.
And then she got her to burn down a building.
And then she got her to burn down a building.
She did do that.
Julia laughing maniacally.
Father, I crave violence.
Exactly.
I love Julia
Disgusting
so
she
goddamn
shan't.
much.
Julia's a good
that's
girl.
not-
Oh
that's
no,
not
I'm
a
not. Hey Logan,
Uh-huh.
can I? Where the fuck is my fucking? There's my. I want to share with you what my pizza looks like.
Oh no. Oh, does it have a bunch of bald spots on it?
Huh?
Does it have a bunch of bald spots on it? Because mine does.
You could say that.
Yeah, it has like a bunch of pieces where there's no like cheese or sauce.
It has a. There you go. I put it in the VC chat.
Okay.
It's got a bald slice, like 2 bald slices.
Oh my god.
No, on the nun and gun.
Yeah, mine was a little bald in places too. Like there's some spots with like no cheese, no sauce.
Non-gender left beef.
That's
Non-gender left beef.
Non-pizza left beef.
Also, I'd like to point out that every single one of my characters always looks at Abby and it's just like, that's my child now.
Hobby voice. Why?
Good kid.
Because you were assigned my child at birth.
Hobby voice. Hobby voice. I was assigned trash at birth.
Well, good news. We're all trash, so.
Damn it.
What I've always really loved is I totally blanked out and forgot what I was gonna say.
Take your time.
Also, Faye, Sam says that you are cool as shit.
Thank you. I know.
What are you even singing, Inky?
Naughty Boy by Pentagon.
Is that a K-pop band?
Yeah. They make me nostalgic.
Aw.
For what? When you were like in the crib?
When you were an egg?
No, they make me nostalgic for when I was fucking happy.
Aw.
Oh, that's sad. Go to hell.
Gladly. Also, the aesthetic of this album has a lot of frogs, so I kind of have to listen.
Mhm.
I'm here for the frogs.
I've got the human heart in my head. Do-do-do.
That's from Once on This Island, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is that play about? Why don't you explain it to me?
Okay, so it's basically... It's an adaptation of The Little Mermaid,
Mm-hmm.
essentially. But it is the story of a young woman named Timoon, who was saved by the gods during a flood on her island.
Uh-huh.
The island is basically divided, in simple terms, in the dark-skinned peasants, and the lighter-skinned nobility slash the descendants of the they're not conquistadors because they're French.
Colorism.
Colonizers. There we go. the children of the colonizers. I couldn't think of the English word for it, which is like bizarre, right? And so they save Tamoon, and Tamoon gets adopted. And as Tamoon gets older, she's like, "Hey, gods, please give me a sign. I wish to do something fucking awesome." And the gods are like, "What's that? Immortal wants to do stuff for us? Ah, this will be when we make her a pawn in our game. Yes, yes." Um, so they basically make it so that Tamoon has to be kind of like the deciding factor of what's stronger, love or death. Um, and so another rain comes in. This noble son kind of crashes. She starts to take care of him, starts to fall in love with him. While he's still recovering, Papa Gi, who is the god of death, played by a woman in the revival, which I think is super cool.
Yeah.
Comes for him and is like, "This kid is mine now. He's dying. I'm death. You see where this is going." And Tamoon is like, "Take my life instead." And Papa Gi's like, "Pardon?" So they agree, and Papa Gi leaves, and then she starts to fall in love, and then he starts to fall in love, and then he leaves for the city, and she fucking walks her ass from the to all the way to the other half of the island. To find him, dances for him, and then like the guy's betrothed, who is very sweet. She's very, very sweet. Like she pretty much tells Tamoon, like, "You have a place here, like you can be his mistress. He clearly loves you."
Yeah.
But he is married to me. Like we've been promised to each other.
Yeah.
And Tamoon's fucking heart breaks. She's like, "We were supposed to get married." And Daniel, who's the dude, is like, "You cannot truly, I thought you understood we could never marry." And so Papa Gi comes for her, and Papa Gi's like, "Hey, remember when you promised me like your life? I'm here to collect, bitch, pay up." And Tamoon's like, "Please don't kill me." And so Papa Gi's like, "Okay, I tell you what, we'll cut your deal. Trade your life back. Kill him. Kill him, and I'll let you live, and you will live as though you never loved him at all. Everything will go back to the way it was." And she goes to kill him and can't. And they throw her out because she's standing behind this dude with a fucking knife. So she's outside the hotel for like 2 weeks, not eating. And so the dude's wedding happens. He throws gold coins to everybody outside the hotel except for her. He puts a gold coin in her hand, kisses her forehead, and leaves with his wife. The gods are like so fucking touched by this thing that they're like, "You know what we shall do? We shall all welcome her to her final destination with love, and then we shall turn her into a tree."
Okay.
So they turn her into a tree.
Yes.
And the tree watches over everyone, and like it's said in the end of the story that like the spirit of Tamoon touches a peasant girl and Daniel's son and allows them to break the barrier. So they fall in love and are okay, and that's kind of like the story of the island. It's a one-act play. It's not very long, but again, it's the story of like, is love stronger than death? Is love the strongest thing there is? And it's just really fucking good.
It sounds like it's really good.
It's very fucking good. And I'm very, very soft.
No wonder you're so taken with it right now.
Mm-hmm. The idea of like love being super strong is a big Julia thing.
Yeah.
Julia is literally the embodiment of that one scene from Wonder Woman where it's like, it's not about what they deserve. I believe in love.
Yeah. It's something I've always really loved about Julia.
She's just so good.
Julia's a fucking good girl.
She's such a good character. I love her. Like, I genuinely love her. I love how far she's come.
I like that I can hear Inky mumbling in the background.
Same.
Do you really want to hear me singing Astro Boy right now?
I love you.
I love you too. Forgot how this is an Obby song and I have it on their playlist. I'm gonna send some lyrics on the Musings channel.
Yeah, you better.
That's why I made the Heart of Tamoon thing artifact. I really like that.
Alright, incoming Obby lyric.
Yeah, I thought that was really good.
Even I'm nothing but I'm more than just a dude. Out of the whole world, baby,
I love that out of all the turtles, like the only two that Julia has really interacted with, but they are her kids.
Oh yeah.
Those are her babies.
Those are her babies.
Do not fuck with them.
Yeah, sure.
Let me see if I can find, because I was actually looking up the once on this island. There it is.
We'll never go together, 'cause you'll never go with me. With a pink in my cheeks and the love got
Yeah, there's a line that says, the spirit of Tamoon touched their hearts and set them free to love, and she stands against the lightning and the thunder, and she shelters and protects us from above, and she fills us with the power and the wonder of her love. And this is why we tell the story.
That's very, very good.
Google how to make RSD shut up.
Are you okay?
No.
What's wrong?
My brain has suddenly become very mean.
Tell your brain to eat my ass.
Yeah.
Logan?
Yes?
Can you please keep where's the light source on that image?
I will not.
Why not?
Because this is
so
supposed
good.
to be a serious picture.
Yeah, but everybody needs to laugh every once in a while.
I love you so fucking much.
Like, Leah Salong debuted in the revival, she did the Goddess of Love one. Which, this is the gift I give, through your love you'll live forever. And I die a little inside.
And that's very like the classic Little Mermaid where she like can't kill the guy that she's with, or the guy she fell in love with, so she ends up becoming like I think in the Little Mermaid it was
Seafoam. Yeah. They even bring on the shoes, because in the island the people, the peasants don't wear shoes, live like out on stuff like that. And there's actually a song called some when she gets to the city, it says some say they laughed with her, for her peasant feet were bare. Some say the vendor man gave her shoes too small to wear. The gods say, put on the shoes, it is the price you have to pay. The shoes were tight, but she said, all right. Well, that's what some say. At last, still wearing her painful city shoes, Timoon arrived at the gates of the hotel. But the fierce Gauls, so basically she even has the pinchy, the feet, the pain. It's just through here, it's like through the conforming to the idea of wearing,
Yeah. That's interesting.
There's also a song called and it ends with some girls you marry, some you love, which like,
ow,
oh,
fucking oof,
fucking oof.
Woof.
And I also really like it because it very heavily fits this idea of hello.
It's my other emotion. It's my other emotion.
It's the Midnight Cruise here.
Hey, Midnight Cruise.
Go on, Faye.
Oh, sorry. It really like fits that idea of like how Julia is too, because the forever yours starts with a sure as a wave needs to be near the shore, you are the one I was intended for. Deep in your eyes I saw the gods design, now my life is forever yours and you are mine. And then it goes to I am a tree holding away the storm, here in my arms I'll keep you safe and warm. Even the gods won't dare to cross this line. So it's like this idea of just her protecting him.
Yeah.
Daring the gods to get between them also just
Yee. Very good.
That idea of take what's mine, I dare you.
Hey Moss.
Yes,
Mhm.
good.
I know you know nothing about the series, but also Gentro and Julia would get along.
Bro, give them to me, man.
I mean, if look in VC.
Didn't you add? I know that's who your avatar is right now, right?
Yeah, they drew him for me. Do you want to see the drawing he did?
I've seen it.
It's my favorite.
It's so good. He just looks like a himbo.
He is a himbo.
The himbo. His first appearance in the show was getting a love letter that somebody threw into the river back.
Yeah, he just jumped right in like, nope.
He jumped over the river, hurt his leg, then came into the classroom soaking wet.
What a Julia move.
Yeah, Gentro's got like 3 dots.
Absolutely right, they would get along.
Yeah, he's got 3 dots in his head. Space, food, friends.
Julia's is fire food friends.
Yeah, they can get along.
Wait, and a secret forethought, Judaism. Can't forget she's a Jew.
Oh yeah, and her fifth thought is brudder.
Brudder, yeah, sorry.
Brudder.
I think Gentro has a 4th secret thought, and it's just his catchphrase, but being said really loudly on repeat.
Which you guys have? Fifth thought is elevator music.
So Gentro's definition of no thoughts, head empty, only love.
Only love.
Only love.
I need you guys to fucking hear his stupid fucking catchphrase that he says every damn time he transforms.
Yeah.
Every single time, without fail.
Sometimes his friends copy him in the background, and it's adorable.
Yeah, you just see Yuki just doing the pose.
Adorable. Okay.
Okay, guys, let me know. Does this dripping effect look good on their eyes?
It looks good.
Hang on, let
It
me
looks really good.
switch
I
stuff.
appreciate the difference for Kermit the Frog in the chat, Sam. Kermit the Frig. Kermit the Frig. Keep going.
Corbett, you fish.
Sam, I love you.
I've got the catchphrase up, I think. I think this is when he says it.
Hey,
Every fucking episode.
he go yell.
Yeah, he yells Uchikata, which some people have translated as blast off, some people have translated as space time, some people have translated it as space is here. I really like it's space time for some reason.
Yeah.
It's space time.
Yeah, so just imagine just this little 17-year-old boy screaming every time he goes to save the world.
It's space time.
And
So fucking cute.
he's my favorite.
I'm so glad.
Like I thought I was gonna hyperfixate on Philip because he's my main favorite, and my brain decided no, you're gonna focus on the high schooler that deserves a lot better and is treating everybody so kindly.
I don't know what to do with the background.
Y'all.
Oh wait.
Oh, yeah.
Do you need to do anything with the background?
Well, it needs a background. I'm not gonna do anything special, I don't think, but it needs something. You know?
Well, I mean, you want your to be the main, so
Yeah, but it needs just something behind them. Did Dad just knock on my door?
maybe, I don't know.
Yes. Hello? Hold on real quick.
Logan's gone. We're the owners of the stream now.
Yoo-hoo!
Yahoo!
Oh, we were talking about Arthur being able to drive the EPF vans. I don't know why he drives them. I think he just likes to. But every time fucking Julian gives him the authorization to use the siren, he's like, yeah!
That's adorable.
He loves using the siren.
I just got hit with the mental image of Ravenwood getting to fight Triceratops.
Yes, Mom!
Just the mental image of one of them being like, oh, haha, human that just fucking eats them.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Fucking Julian, not Julian, Arthur just, yeah, Mom!
Yeah, mama!
Get his ass!
I love it here.
He
And
loves
that is
Sorry,
the
my father
moment
wanted to
Julian
talk to me.
realizes she is a mutant.
What's up, losers?
Ew.
Yeah, does
We're
Arthur?
talking about
Arthur
Arthur.
knows she's a mutant. Julian doesn't know yet.
Julian
Yeah,
does
it's
not
like
know.
that is the moment Julian realizes
Oh, yeah,
she's a
because-
mutant. She just lifts up a fucking Triceratops and throws.
Because he remember he was chalking all of her weird stuff up to her being a bodybuilder.
It's like she's over 6 foot tall, maybe 7 foot tall.
Yeah, he's like, well, some women are tall.
It's like, do you know any bodybuilders that beefy?
Yes!
I would like to.
Caffey, very, very, Caffey just very softly goes, I've seen her arm come off and regrow.
I never have.
You should. It's fucking traumatizing.
Like everybody else knowing she's a mutant except Julian.
And they don't tell him because they assume he knows.
Yeah, they just assume he knows, and she assumes he knows, because she doesn't try to hide it.
He's just totally fucking clueless.
She's like, how long have you been able to do that, Julian, honey?
It's like, since the day I met you.
Oh.
Speaking of catchphrases, the main characters of the Japanese-only Transformer series, Victory, has the catchphrase, let's say go.
Say go.
I'm hilarious.
It's just a lot of,
Yes.
a lot of common writers have catchphrases. I think the only one I can name without a catchphrase is those. which is funny to me because we had to come up with one for the movie, and he like,
Sorry, go ahead.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
there's like Kamen Rider W had Count Up Your Sins. Kamen Rider Forze had Uchikita. Kamen Rider Build has Let's Begin the Experiment. Kamen Rider XA has This Is My Stage Now,
Me.
because video game. Kamen Rider Ghost has I'll Let My Light Shine Bright.
I don't. What's the one for Saber?
I don't know what the one for Saber. I don't think he has one. Does he? Hang on.
I don't think so. Can't recall.
I'm looking it up. Oh yeah, it's I Will Decide the Ending of My Story.
Oh.
Julia.
The only one that doesn't have one is like Oz, and I guess I can kind of figure out why, because there's not a lot you can really do
IBRB.
when, like the main. There's not a lot you can really do with Oz when the main character is like one of the main things he has is like tomorrow's underwear. Like I guess his catchphrase. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like he has a thing where it's like, as long as I have a little money and underwear for tomorrow, I'm good, because he's fucking homeless.
Oh.
That's Iji's whole thing. He's a homeless himbo, traveling around the world with his underwear.
That's just depressing.
And Iji's
So sad.
Where the fuck is my
I mean,
rainbow noise gradient?
But I mean, like, is now a good time to mention that, like, Iji was in a war once? Or. I'm not kidding. His backstory is, like, he was helping children in, like, a war-stricken country, and he, like, not children, just people in general. And some of them died because he couldn't reach out to them in time, and he blames himself for it.
That's depressing.
You know, for kids.
You weren't in here when we were talking about the 2016 reboot of Kamen Rider Amazon. That one has cannibalism.
You know, for kids.
To be fair, Kamen Rider Amazon isn't like 2016 isn't marketed towards kids. That's more of an adult one because of all the gun violence, nudity, and like cannibalism.
Yeah.
So if you're trying to get into Kamen Rider and you want to show your kids, don't show them that one.
Anything but that one.
Show Amazon from the 1990s, not Amazon 2016.
Amazon 2016 will scar them for life.
I bet like horror fans or people that are into like just dark themes in general would be really into Kamen Rider Amazon 2016. But some of us are fine with our multicolored idiots in the sideline.
Yeah.
Like I'm fine with my King Arthur based Kamen Rider on the side. I'm good. I'm great. I'm perfect.
I might just fuck around and put too many overlays on this. Hi.
Do it.
Hi. Maya just messaged me with I'm here to talk about one of your characters again, and this time it's Julia. And I was like, oh Lord.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go.
You missed the conversation about the Darkest Kamen Rider series. Like Kamen Rider in general can be very dark, just like dark enough for teens and like kids to get into it. But there is one that is literally marketed only for adults.
Is it the IDW of Kamen Rider?
The IDW of Kamen Rider.
Kamen Rider.
I mean,
no. There's a Showa era Kamen Rider series, which means it's from like the 1970s to 1990s, called Kamen Rider Amazon, and it's like, imagine Jungle Force but only one guy.
Okay.
And there was a dark reboot of it in 2016 with the same name.
Always a good sign.
About cannibalistic Kamen Riders.
Is it the? So is the guy the same guy in Wild Force who murdered people, or like?
Will you excuse me?
Oh yeah, the Red Ranger in Wild Force killed somebody.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What? Hang on. Wait.
I didn't
hang
know
on.
about this.
Wait. Everybody shut up.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh yeah, the actual actor killed a dude.
Yeah. He's in prison for voluntary manslaughter with his roommate.
Ricardo Molina
Oh.
Jr. is an American former actor. He is best known for his role of Cole Evans, the Red Wild Force Ranger on the TV series Power Rangers Wild Force, and later as Decker, the half-human cursed Nihilok in Power. Fuck off with that! He is currently in prison for the voluntary manslaughter. Oh my god.
The fuck did I say? You didn't believe me.
Wait, no,
yeah,
it
so
can't be this.
there's like this ongoing thing that they've talked about. I don't know if it's just the Red Ranger or if it's like the Power Rangers in general are cursed, but like half the actors that like were in Power Rangers like died under like really like traumatic circumstances, and a quarter of them murdered people.
Yeah, and I need to check on something because I remember something about the Samurai Red Ranger, and I need to check.
Also, my fucking
Also, I knew I didn't like.
CSP froze. What? Sorry.
That character always gave me the weirdest vibes. Now I know it's because his actors are fucking murderers.
Because an actor murdered a guy.
Hey, oh my god. Power Ranger Samurai Red got arrested for assault.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, just
Like,
if you like Google Power Rangers curse.
Oh yeah, and the guy who played Cole,
Yeah?
he killed his roommate with a sword.
Okay. So yeah, there's obviously like a few terrible actors in Kamen Rider, obviously, but none of them
Murdered people as far as we know.
Yeah, like there's terrible like okay, there's a few of them that have done similar things to like a sexual assault. That's the deepest it goes. No one has died yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
I say yeah because now I can't trust anybody. Maybe I'm still upset over Kamen Rider C. Who fucking knows?
Here, guys.
I found a video
My
of
fucking
top 10
CSP
most
is
brutal. Yeah, D. Brutal Kamen Rider Amazon fights.
There's some deceased Power Ranger actors. Super Sentai also has the same thing, and I know this because I found an actor through it.
Huh.
Yeah, I heard that Super Sentai is just as cursed as these motherfuckers. Why is like Super Sentai cursed? Why is Power Rangers and Super Sentai cursed? Kamen Rider seems to be joking fine. What is like going on over there?
Murder, clearly. I thought we just said that.
Yeah.
God. How? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus.
Okay, so color-wise, do you think this looks good, or do you think I need another overlay on it?
Oh, I fucking love it.
That looks good.
It's really good.
Thank you. I think I'm going to put the overlays beneath the gold so that it stands out like more, and it's just like on top.
There you go.
And I think
Zim is the friend I made the promo for is using it and really likes it.
Oh no,
Aw.
Ernie died.
Ernie?
Oh, sorry, I'm
Ernie.
going through the deceased Power Rangers.
Oh.
No, Udana! No!
Aww.
No, Udana!
Known as Master Fant and the voice of Jungle Furry, Elephant Ranger, and Power and Aw. Sad. I would be sadder about this if I knew any of these people. I don't remember Power Ranger actors that much.
Inky talks about Kamen Rider to us, and then we get Inky into Power Rangers.
I don't know how well that would work because I'm not the biggest fan of Americanized Toku.
That
Get over it.
is- I love you. That is the
That
weirdest
is-
thing you've ever said.
Yeah.
Shut up. It's not my fault. Like I got into this first, and also I'm still angry at America for what they did to Kamen Rider.
Used it for Power Rangers?
No, it's not. They made like an Americanized TV show called Saban's Masked Rider, and it was so bad that no Hasbro company, like no company, wants to adapt Kamen Rider into like an Americanized TV show, which I kind of think is for the best because I fear the way that they could fuck it up.
Yeah.
There's like a parody channel on YouTube that makes like really like Americanized intros for it. Like, I'm pretty sure. Hang on.
You
Like-
know, I cannot watch it because I am streaming.
It's fine.
Like, I'm sorry, Udana is just such a, like, rest in peace, my girl. But like her character, and I would one day use her for something, because she's fucking just a beautiful older woman.
All right,
She is
I'm
very
calling
pretty.
This, I'm calling this done.
Hell yeah!
Wait, what the fuck is this? Hang on. Ignore me.
Ignore me. Bzz.
Shut up.
Jesus
You
Christ.
can't actually. Common Writer comes to America. Don't fuck with me here. Because if that's the thing, I'll cry. Bug man. Why is the music so fucking threatening? Yes, please show me every fucking POV version of this goddamn man riding a bike. I totally have to see it twice upside down. Oh, thank God.
This is such good content.
I'm proud to say I've been watching Kamen Rider illegally since elementary. That's right, 'cause there's no legal subs for it. Nice.
I fucking love her. I love Udana so fucking much!
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh wow. The original Kamen Rider Amazon was back in 1974.
Yeah, that was back in the 1970s. It was one of the first ones from the Showa era. 2016 Amazon came in, kicked in the door, and then shoved cannibalism directly in your face. It didn't care if you wanted it or not. It's there, and everyone's gonna have to deal with that. I hear it's good. I'm just never touching it.
Not until you're older.
Not until I've lost my sanity. There's so much in that.
I loved Mystic Force. I didn't like it at first, but then I grew to love it.
Shows would do that.
Mystic Force, I think, was for a long time my favorite.
My favorite is and always will be SPD.
Yeah.
I do like Mystic Force. Excuse me.
My favorite.
I
used
also like
to be-
Dino Thunder.
My favorite used to be Samurai, but now that I have found out what the fuck Samurai Red's been up to, it's back to Jungle Fury.
Okay, so there's two things I could do now. There's three things I could do now, okay? So one, I could keep doing an art stream and take requests from y'all. Two, I could stop streaming. Or three, I could stream Minecraft.
Minecraft?
Do you remember
Minecraft.
when Power Rangers gave us our first female Red Ranger only to make her evil?
What?
No, because I didn't watch that one.
Yeah.
What was that?
SPD.
Oh, I don't think I watched that one.
I know the theme song slaps.
They wanted B Squad Red Ranger girl, but Disney was like, no, have to make him dude. So they were like, okay, fine, that's why we'll give A Squad a girl. So I guess they did the best they could because Disney was Disney. But still,
Yeah.
pisses me off.
I'm real quick because we're on the subject of this stuff. I'm really glad that they finally made the soundtracks to Kamen Rider stuff no longer region blocked. I like being able to listen to it on Spotify.
I'm so happy for you.
Knowing that I can type Cosmic Mind and listen to it. The serotonin.
Oh Oh no! On the dashboard, it's like archaeologists working at the ancient Roman city of Pompeii, Italy, uncovered the remains of a 30-year-old man who appeared to have survived the initial eruption of Vesuvius in 79 AD, only to be killed when he was struck by a large slab of stone. Oh
Jesus
no!
Christ.
God.
Oh no!
Imagine surviving.
Buddy.
Imagine surviving a volcanic eruption and then dying to a stone.
Like, here's the picture.
Oh no.
Poor guy.
Oh, that's so sad.
It's like, oh no.
Oh, this poor guy. I'll put it on the screen
So Sam can see it.
so Sam can see it.
Yes, this poor guy. You managed to survive a fucking volcano, got crushed by a rock.
Oh
which
my
is even more amazing when you realize that Pompeii, like, the initial explosion, like, the heat wasn't what killed them, it was the poisonous gas. So, like, they would have to be, like, underwater or below ground when that initial wave of poisonous gas flew by,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
only to then get crushed by a fucking stone. You survived. You had a miracle, man. God realized you lived, and that was not the miracle he intended that day, and he had to rectify it.
It's like, whoops, missed one.
She's like, oh, god damn it.
Oh, me, damn it.
I just looked at the chat like that's the most cartoony way to can look. It really is.
Oh my
It's
god.
not just the folder.
It's a rock.
Ever wonder why the Black Ranger couldn't flip villains off?
I'm
He's
sorry.
missing. I'm looking at the Power Rangers person. One of the Walter Jones, who played Zack in the first Power Rangers. He's missing his middle finger on his left hand.
Oh.
In memoriam to the original Rebel. That makes me sad. The Green Ranger's bro died IRL. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, he did.
Cancer is the real Power Rangers villain. All right. Okay.
No,
Even the giant head in the tube wasn't fair.
the real villain in the Power Rangers is actually Tommy Lee Jones, who played the Green Ranger. He's actually a massive prick.
Yeah. Didn't he like homophobically bully like one of the actors?
Yeah, he bullied Billy into quitting.
That's literally on the list. It's the Blue Ranger was a victim of on-set homophobia. A kid with a big role became a homosexual. Excuse me? Wait. Skylar Julius Delian starred in the uncredited role as a kid attempting to play soccer in is that his name? In Mighty Morphin episode Second Chance when he was 14. Years later, at 25, Dylan confessed to the murder of Thomas and Jackie Hawks and was sentenced to death.
Well.
And right underneath that one, the Red Lion Ranger murders his roommate with a samurai sword. Where did you land?
With the samurai sword.
And he only got 6 years for it.
Huh.
Mango, bye.
Why did he do it?
Samurai sword.
He's fine. That's not no. In 2002, the new incarnation of Power Rangers, Power Ranger Wild Force, aired with Cole Red Lion Ranger and the leader of the Rangers. The Red Lion Ranger was played by Ricardo Mendina Jr., who would later portray the villain Decker in Power Ranger Samurai. Fucking, that show cursed. But not just Power Rangers in general. Power Ranger Samurai is cursed.
I think I ever watched that one. Let me double check.
It's not, like, knowing what the Red Ranger has done and knowing this, it's not that good. The Red Ranger couldn't act to save his life. Also, the theme song wasn't even a, like, clever, like, samurai remix like it could have been. It was just the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, but with, like, to the left. Crisscross.
Take it back.
Oh, this one was in 2011. Oh, this was after I stopped watching.
Yeah, it's not good.
Okay, so what should I do vis-a-vis stream?
This past month, the 38-year-old.
Oh, Alex Hartman. I know that name.
He's not good.
Nobody's answering me.
Bro, I don't know. It's your stream.
I don't know what to do. Look at this. Look at this cute art of Julia I did for Faye.
I would love to look at Julia art. Chumby.
I made that face.
Aw.
I was like, I sent Faye while they were gone. I was like, hey, I changed your desktop background. And they were like, I'll set it myself. And then I sent them a screen cap, and I was like, okay, you're going to change it from this?
Yeah, I did not answer. Wait, let me see it, because I know that you got... What is it? TV, twitch.tv/alien boyfriend. I want to see the art again. I have hiccups now.
Hiccup.
Look at her little tumbly, her chubby tumbly,
Her little tumbly.
her big thighs.
I kind of want to do something for Julia in the same veins as the Binding of Finner pick, but I don't know what.
Well, we know.
I'm sorry. I need to confirm something to Sam. It was the Conan the Barbarian sword.
Oh.
Stabbed his roommate to death with the Conan the Barbarian sword.
Oh my god.
All right, Alex Hartman, what the hell did you do? I'm trying to find shit on you.
It was not consensual. Let's just say that.
Oh, good.
Oh, good. I am gonna grab another slice of pizza. Give me like 2 seconds.
Imagine being stabbed, imagine being killed by a Conan the Barbarian sword. I'm sorry.
I would just simply not die.
Yeah. Not only being stabbed by a Conan the Barbarian sword, being stabbed by a Conan the Barbarian sword by a former children's show actor.
By the Red fucking Ranger.
By the Red Ranger himself.
Well, let's see.
Imagine being killed by a Power Ranger. Not fucking relate. It's not gonna be.
Oh, shit.
I say that, and then I die at Comic-Con 2 years later.
What are some... So we cannot use anything Jewish related, because Judaism is specifically one god, or one divine being.
Uh-huh.
So I'm trying to think... We know Julia's things are knights,
Yes.
lions,
Uh-huh.
and fire.
Yes.
And I'm trying to think of a famous something.
There's I could kind of see the David and Goliath myth with her, maybe.
With a homestove.
I don't know.
What the
Oh wait, you don't know. Icarus could be her Goliath.
Oh, Icarus could be her Ooh. Julia voice. I'm gonna that motherfucker. Fucking okay. Did I tell you guys? Okay, so here's what happened. So we all know where we should by now. Icarus is her love interest at this point in Dungeons and Destiny.
Uh-huh.
We met because on our second mission, we were infants. We were level 1. We were babies. My brother, we left this dungeon, quote unquote, walked out on the surface of Mars, and there was like 4 other guardians, and one of them was like a 7-foot monster with a skull aesthetic going on. And my brother, who was supposed to be waiting out here for me, was not here.
Yeah.
And we were like, hey, what's going on? And they were like, oh, we have, your brother, we heard your call for help, so we came to help you guys out. We got your brother. He's been evacuated. Do you want to, let's get you guys out of here. And we were like, yeah, okay, cool. Except Mal was like, hang on, something doesn't feel right. That's because Mal had dealt with it before. Which we didn't know. We didn't expect, Connor didn't expect him to show back up so soon. So we start walking. We all have to roll resilience checks.
Uh-huh.
We have been with fucking prongs. What are those things called? They like hit you and you go basically trank stuff, except it's like electrified.
Like a cattle prod.
Yeah, like a cattle prod, except it basically like drops you immediately.
Uh-huh.
So fucking Dinah goes down first time. I think Mal has enough to go invisible or something. Julia rolls high enough that she pushes through it and is immediately like, where's Theo? And they're like, give us the goods and we'll give you back the kid. And she's like, where is Theo? So like she's pushing towards him, like through all of this just pain, trying to get to these other people. Dinah finally eventually gets up. They have this fight. Dinah's leg gets ripped off by Icarus because she throws a bomb in her leg. And she's like, we're both gonna go down, bitch. And he's like, ha, cute. And rips her leg off and yeets it. Fucking yeets it.
Icarus is one of the scariest motherfuckers. When you're not on his side, he's just scary.
Just cute.
Like Icarus is like he's like, I'm going to beat you with your friend, and you're like, oh, you mean you're gonna beat me and my friend? He's like, ha, no. And then he picks your friend up by the ankle and beats you with them.
Exactly. That's Icarus. So we Mal manages to call for help, and we manage to live somehow long enough. Julia, by the way, as Mal and Icarus, or Icarus and Dinah, I don't remember who it was. Those two are doing something. Julia has knocked out one of the other people or downed them, and their ghost pops out, and she has the gun at the ghost. It's like, you can't come back from the dead. And she's like, give me Theo, or I will permanently offline her. I will do it. Where is he? And they were like, you're not going to really do it. And she like shot at the ghost. It doesn't kill. You can't kill a ghost with one hit. Thank God. This was before I knew you could tap them to keep them from rezzing. So that was on me. But she shot the ghost. And so as they're like getting Theo out for her, Mallory, who is the boss, shows up. And Mallory's like, hey there, Icarus, those shoes look familiar, and fucking blast his ass, like full out laser beam blast him, like into a cave, like so hot. The sand beneath his feet turns to fucking glass, and he just goes, and the cave collapses around him. And where he stood was his ghost, and Mallory grabs the ghost and crushes it in her hand. So we think he's gone. We think he's dead. Like, we think he's done.
We're like, Icarus is dead. Icarus is never coming back.
Icarus is dead. He's fucking dead. Okay, so skip forward ahead. I hope you guys don't mind if I'm telling you this story. This is one of my favorite
perfect.
things.
This is great.
You're fine.
This is great stream content.
we skip ahead. We skip ahead a little bit. Julia has been having they all have been having visions of one of the four horsemen. Julia has been having visions of War. Or has taken the form of Icarus. We don't know his name at this point. We've just been calling him the Titan. But he has taken the form.
I do love that we met him, and Mallory clearly knew him, and we did not ask her what his name was.
Didn't ask shit. We were just like, thank you for saving our lives. No, wait, Julia did. Because Julia found out she knew him.
Ah, yeah.
Because Julia had that secret conversation with her after everyone else had left. In her office.
Mm-hmm.
That's my first bonding moment with Mallory. Anyways, so she goes to Mallory, and a lot of shit has happened by this point. She lied to Mallory, and like instantly fixed it, but instantly confessed. But she still lied to Mallory. And she was like, Mallory, I just want to let you know, because you're my boss, and I respect you, and I know you're mad at me. I'm gonna go to Mars and check out where we defeated the Titan, because I've been having visions about him. And I want to make sure he's dead. And Mallory's like, well, I ain't letting you go along, bitch, so let's go. So we start walking. Well, first we take a jump ship to Mars, because we ain't walking to Mars. Then we get to Mars. And after a really sweet conversation where Mallory's like, you know, I'm proud of you. I really am. Like, you guys have grown a lot. You've done a lot. You know, you make mistakes, but there's nobody else I would have on my team but you guys. Like, we had this really wholesome moment. And Julia's like, oh, here's the cave. I'm going to go in. Do you want to stay out here? And she's like, yeah, it's kind of narrow. You go ahead. I'll watch your back. And Julia's like, cool. So she goes in, la-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da.
La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da.
And she's like, hey, Istis, have a quick scan, because there should be, like, a body or something here, right? And Istis is like, yeah, even if he was, like, dead, there should be, like, bone dust or some shit. So we start scanning. We can't find anything. We keep scanning. We can't find anything. Eventually, Istis hits on a Taken portal. Side note, Taken are darkness entities, basically. They are living creatures. No, they're dead. At that point, they're dead, who have had their souls corrupted and twisted into being darkness. So this is a portal created by those things. And Julia looks at it. She can't see it, actually. She just knows it's there because Istis tells her, and she reaches out. And she just kind of sticks her hand slightly through the Taken portal. And Kale goes, Julia, roll a strength check for me. And I was like, oh, good. so I roll a strength check. And I fail. I was like,
Which,
like,
with Icarus, I'm not surprised that
no,
he failed.
knowing what we know now, no. So instead of out of 20 in D and Destiny, you can have stats up to 9, without them being enhanced by anything. Icarus has a 9. At that point, I think I had like a 4.
Yeah.
Because I was like level 2, and he's level 10, which is the highest you can go. So Julia gets her ass yanked through the portal. And he's like, you feel something tight behind you, a hand covers your mouth, you are now restrained. And I was like, oh, cool. And he goes, do not make a single sound or he will kill us both. And I was like, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Tim. Oh no.
Oh no.
But I nod because this guy has my life in his hands, literally, and I'm like, sure, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a noise. So we're in the motherfucking garden, and I don't know how to explain.
Which is where I'm trapped in game right now.
Which is currently right now where Theo is trapped in. The garden is the throne world of the big bad evil guy. The garden is a garden of flesh and bone and blood, and like the trees are made with humans, and the ground is made of flesh. It's disgusting. Okay, it's fucking disgusting.
It's gross.
It's gross as shit. So we're in the fucking garden, and he's like, how the fuck did you get here? And I was like, you yanked me in here, jackass!
You brought me here!
How do you think I got here? How the fuck did you get here? That's the question! And he was like, I got pulled in here by some dude with a gun. It doesn't matter, come on. So we have to there's a gazebo, and we have to get to the center of the gazebo because that's what the portal is.
I really want to know. Sorry, what I really want to know is how did he survive Mallory's initial blast?
Oh, it may have been by 1, the skin of his teeth, 2, plot convenience, 3,
monumental hero.
Oh, monumental hero, yeah, he probably monumental heroed that. Monumental hero is a feat you get at level 9 that Titans get, which is what me and Theo and Icarus are, where you can roll a die, and if you get a positive, you just ignore. If the damage you would take would kill you, you roll a dice. If you get a positive, you just get to fucking ignore the damage. Just hee-hoo, I live now.
like this shot kills you. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. Which I have seen Icarus use in front of me. I have watched. He got stabbed through the chest. Julia was screaming for him, and he just fucking shot his head back up and was like, "Not today!" And I was like, "Oh."
That is the moment Julia fell in love.
The moment Julia fell in love. Anyways, and there are these things called the Howl, which are roughly 7 to 10 feet, giant mechanical werewolves that can kill you. They take about 200 damage to kill. It's a lot of damage. So we see one, and we're like, okay, we've got to go. We've got to figure out how to do this. Luckily, Julia keeps vials and shit on her, because she has the most carrying capacity, and we have a couple scientists on our team. So she grabs the vials and the pencils and shit, and she just starts throwing it in the opposite direction. Okay, this is what's going on. So eventually Zeta takes off in that direction, and me and Icarus fucking book it. We fucking eat it. We're like, going, man. And I get through the portal, and Icarus he doesn't. His arm gets stuck in the portal, not because the portal's getting smaller, but because he still has flesh vine around his arm. And he's like, I can't pull it through. I can't pull it through. And we can hear the howling getting closer. Julia takes her hand, slaps it on his arm, tries to burn off the vines. They're not burning fast enough. She's like, I don't know what to do. It won't burn fast enough. And he's like, cut it off. And she's like, are you sure? And he's like, cut it off. And she's like, okay. And so she gets her axe. She gets her axe. She fucking swings one slice right through the shoulder, pulls him out of there. The fucking portal closes behind us right as the howl gets Icarus's arm. I'm fucking screaming. I slap the healing hand so fast on Icarus's arm so he doesn't fucking bleed out. And I help his ass back up this glass covered cavern to where Mallory already has an extraction team waiting, because before I got yanked, I yelled Mallory and got pulled through. So she'd already called backup. We got out there. She comes to me. We're chit-chatting. Icarus gets arrested. I find out later, after I've rested. Mallory did not, in fact, fully crush his ghost. She put it in stasis. The ghost has a couple more hours. Well, like, by a couple more hours, probably longer, because it's in stasis. But the equivalent of a couple hours. So she's like, take this to Icarus. Let him fix his own ghost if he wants it. So she's like, God damn, do I gotta do everything for you motherfuckers? So she takes it to Icarus, who's now in jail, by the way. This guy's now in jail. She finds out he's in jail for the murder of 300 guardians. 300 guardians. Okay? 300. So she's like, so why the fuck did you kill 300 guardians, my dude? And he's like, what?
He's like, it's like fucking, that thing that's like, I won't, don't say anything because nothing you say is gonna make this better. I didn't do it. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, that was basically Julia. She was like, how did you do it? Why did you kill 300 guardians? He's like, I didn't do it. And I rolled a charm check to see if he was lying, and he wasn't lying. And so she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna go find out what's up, I guess. So Julia gives him his ghost, lets him start to fix her. Or him, I think Feather uses he, him.
Still like, regret that Kel named him Feather and not Daedalus.
Agreed. His ghost should have been Daedalus. But anyways, I go to Medea. Medea is the charge of the Praxic Order. You can think of the Praxic Order as future cops. They are futuristic cops. They the original Praxic Order, by the way, during the span of this, tried to have me framed for assassination. Tried to have Julia framed for assassination. So let's just set a precedence here. Okay? I have already almost been framed by these guys. So we got a great relationship going on, right?
Yeah.
Naturally. So naturally, of course, you know. So I walk up to Medea and I'm like, hey, so heard Icarus has all these charges against him. What's going on with that? And she's like, oh, well, we're working on transferring him to the prison of elders, which, by the way, long story short, super bad prison. Like, super bad prison. We're working on transferring him to the prison of elders until his trial date. And Julia's like, wait. A prison? He hasn't been convicted yet. And you're not keeping him in jail. You're taking him to the prison of elders. Yeah? He's already escaped from most of our jails and stuff. Have you ever thought that maybe he escaped because he didn't fucking do it? Like 300 fucking murders, and you're not putting him in jail? You're sending him directly in prison? How long is it going to be to his trial? Like this isn't right. This isn't fair. And she's like, well, what he's a murderer. What do you want us to do? And she's like, where's your sense of justice in this? Like, where is the fairness? Like, you say you're upholding justice, but you're treating this man as though he's guilty when you haven't proven that he is. And Medea was like, you're a little freedom fighter, aren't you? Julia was like, somebody has to be.
She's like, well, maybe I am, bitch.
Maybe I am now, motherfucker.
Maybe so.
Maybe so. And so Medea just smiled and was like, all right. You're his parole officer now. He's under your custody. And everything he does reflects on your reputation. So I hope you're right. And Julia just felt her entire heart sink because, oh no, maybe my impulsiveness has gone too far. So we go back to jail. and Icarus is like, I've already heard the news. Let's go, parole officer. And Julia's like, don't look at me like that. So first she has to take him to get a new arm. Because as you remember, she cut off his arm.
Oh yeah.
So she takes him to get an arm. And there's several to choose from. But Julia feels guilty for cutting off his. So they're like, we have this new arm right here. It's 80,000 glimmer, but it's like the best model, and he can actually feel and shit with it. And so Julia just kind of looks up at him and is like, yeah, okay. Give him the 80,000 glimmer. I don't have that much glimmer. No, she had I think she had 100,000 at that point.
Yeah.
But give him the glimmer. That's fine. Give him the arm. So he gets this fucking badass arm, and it cost almost all of my money.
She still hasn't made back.
Nope.
She's still the poorest person in the party.
Dinah gave me 50,000 glimmer out of pity. Dinah gave me money out of pity because I still haven't recouped what I lost on Icarus's fucking arm.
Give me a thing to draw with Julia. Just something simple.
Oh, just something simple?
Yeah, not too in depth.
Can you? Oh gosh. See now, if you hadn't asked,
Hello.
Oh no, I've suddenly forgotten everything about Julia ever. Can you draw her in an ugly Hanukkah sweater?
I can certainly try.
Hell yeah. Anyways, so Icarus now lives with us. 6'9" beast of a man whose fucking arm is thicker than my waist. Now fucking, which is impressive because I'm fat. Now just fucking lives in our apartment. And spent the longest time insisting that we weren't his friends. But what did you say, Logan? He got soft within a week of having us?
Yeah, he was literally soft within a week of having us.
We were gonna play Gambit, which is a fun PvE thing. And so we were training with our boss and a couple of our friends, and our boss is a monster. Not literally, but our boss can kill anything that moves. She's amazing. So in order to win the game, she killed me and Archer and one of her teammates. And that got her enough kills to win the game. So Archer gets pissed. Archer's like, you don't sacrifice somebody on your own team to win. That's blah 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 blah. And
we were like, yeah, IRL no, but it's a game, bro.
It's a game, bro. It's a game. This is not an actual fight. We're having fun. We were playing around. Don't hate on Lori for playing the game. Yeah, don't harsh her vibes, Archer, you absolute jackleg. Which Julia hates Archer anyway, so that's a long story. Archer is one of the few people Julia genuinely hates.
Out of character, we fucking love him because
we love Archer.
He's really fun. He's really, really fun, and Gibby, his player, is one of our best friends because he's just amazing. But Archer in character, Theo and Julia fucking hate the dude. And Theo can't even explain why he doesn't like him. He's just every time I get near him, I enrage.
I feel the rage bubbling from within. So fucking Icarus walks over to him and he's like, hey, Julia, will you go over there for just a second? I have to talk to Archer. And Julia's like, oh yeah, no problem. No problem. I'll be over here. Let me know if you need anything. Oh god, please don't kill him. And Icarus just squares up to Archer and is like, I do not trust you. I do not like you. You are too stiff and will easily fall to the dark if you are not careful. And hear me now. If you do anything that threatens the city or her, I will kill you. And I was like, oh, oh, Mr. Icarus, sir.
Mr. Icarus, sir.
Hello. Going soft already, are we? And this was before he even like I would call him friend because like Julia calls people friend, bro, broski, stuff like that, and he would always go with I'm not your friend. So this is before he even let me call him his friend, but he was still like I will kill you and fuck with her. So that was the first sign. The second sign was when Theo and Julia were playing Mario Kart. Because, yeah, we have little fun moments between shit. They were playing Mario Kart, and I can't remember what got said. I don't remember it. But Theo turned around to Icarus and was like, oh, what? You backing down? You scared? You don't want to face me like a titan? And Icarus was like, okay, and jumped off the couch and started wrestling with the twin.
Theo just screams.
That's basically exactly what happened because this man is like 6'9", I think.
Yeah, and you're 4'11" and a
Yeah,
half.
I'm 4'11" and a half. He literally just crushes me.
Julia was like, I could taste my spine.
I can taste my spine.
I can taste my spine. There was and I have to take Logan's word for this because I didn't hear Kel say this. But we were fighting the guy. We found out who was impersonating Icarus, and Julia was like, "Okay, we know who it is. Let's go kill him or arrest him." She doesn't believe in killing guardians unless she absolutely has to.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I for some reason couldn't breathe there. So they go. And this is seriously, guys, this is my proudest moment I've ever had as Julia. They're fighting him. They're kicking his ass. The room is filling with liquid methane. Liquid methane is very flammable. It does not explode, but it will catch on fire if there's a spark. And I've gone down once. I think Dinah has gone down. I don't remember who else gone. I think I went down once. But Julia's had enough. The room, the liquid methane is above her head. She can see Icarus in one eye going towards Hudson. She can see the ladder to get up to the next level on to her left. She has to make a decision. She's not dealing with this shit anymore. She messages everyone in her group chat. She tells them, jump. Methane flammable. And she waits. And as soon as they're in the air, she pops her super. Julia is what's called a sunbreaker. She is a solar titan. Her super is of the sun, of fire. She summons a flaming hammer in her hand, and she throws it 3 times. She throws this flaming hammer at Hudson, hits him. The room goes up in flames. He falls. Julia falls. And as Julia dies, again, I did not hear Kale say this, but Logan swears he did. Icarus roars. Hudson down. Icarus slaps the thing that keeps him from rezzing on him. Walks over, rezzes me. Like, he doesn't have to do that. My ghost will eventually res me on his own. Rezzes me. And then we hear something. He moves to step in front of me and takes a shot for me. And is pissed. And I'm just like, hello?
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 I just want to... Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead. You go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm just trying to find a cute pose for, like, a too big sweater.
I like the one where, like, their arms are stretched out, kind of like they're flapping.
That's what I'm trying to do. And I need a pose reference for it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. But yeah, that was like my fucking proudest moment because I was like, I want to use my super. And Kale was like, we have discussed this. You know this room will go up in flames. And I was like, why do you think I told them to jump?
I
I
said
know
I
when
cast Fireball.
I didn't say where was my teammates. I said I cast Fireball. So I was like, I know what I'm doing. And he goes, you know you are not fireproof. You may be a solar titan, but you are not fireproof. And I said, Kale,
I said I cast
I'm casting my
Fireball.
super. And he was like, okay, roll your damage. And I rolled, and he was like, so, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
And that was, I went nuts. I was like, you motherfucker, you! Because I was afraid it wouldn't be enough damage to kill him. But yeah, it was so good. It was so tasty. It was like, that was my proudest moment. That was my most Julia moment in a fight I've ever had, where she just sacrifices her own life to save the people she loves. It gets lucky. She comes back up. I mean, there wasn't anybody aiming at her ghost because combat was basically over. But, oh, it was just, and that was, I think that may have been, Logan, the session that Theo realized she was in love. Because that's when she like reached out and gently touched Icarus.
Yeah.
Which she had never like touched him. I don't think she'd never like touched him like that before. She'd occasionally been like, dude, come on, and smacked his arm.
Yeah.
But when he was like looking behind him and like looking back at the people that he put in power, people he trusted, how they betrayed him, and she just reached over and gently touched the back of her knuckles against his arm. Like, that was just.
Theo just like pulls her aside. So how long has this been going on?
I do not know what you mean.
What are you talking about, dear brother?
Little brother?
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about, Julia.
I do not, little brother.
How
You
long
wish
has
to
this been
specify?
going on, Julia?
What? I don't know what you're talking about!
The Russian.
We've had Icarus for months. What the fuck are you talking
You
about?
being in love with him.
No.
Yeah.
No. No. Oh shit, am I in love with Icarus?
Yeah.
Nah, no way. Wait.
Am I in love with Icarus?
It's that fucking meme that's like it's not like I like lay in bed thinking about him at night or anything. Cut to them laying in bed. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. Yeah, no, that's Julia. Fucking everybody fucking came at her ass. Like Vi doesn't like Julia. She's one of the people that actually hates Julia. Like absolutely abhors Julia. She's just like, you know, he's never gonna you. He'll never choose you. And Julia was like, I know he won't, but I'm still gonna enjoy the time I have with him.
It was like really sad back when we thought that it wasn't reciprocated.
Yeah.
Cause like we were all of the mind like, yeah, it's not gonna happen, but Julia's like sitting here pining regardless.
And then.
And then before we went off to fulfill fucking Theo's destiny, Icarus was like, Julia, you
chickened out.
fucking chickened out. This 6'9" Russian man chickened out. And Julia was like, do you want to go get coffee? And he was like, I don't like coffee, but we can go get tea. And she was like, okay. Oh. Okay. Okay.
We are on a date.
I have a date.
Which she has not shut up about since.
That's not true. She shut up with it about 3 things in. Because her brother's gotten kidnapped, and she got kidnapped. She almost died. Don't forget she had to talk her way out of. She would have gotten permanently killed if she hadn't talked her way out of that.
Yeah.
Julia is so good, she inspires hope in somebody who was going to kill her dead.
That's why Julia's my favorite character.
She's
and that's why the villains find her really annoying.
It's true. It's so true.
So the villains are like, no, stop giving people hope. God damn it, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, the warlock captured Julia and put her in what was basically a garbage compactor, and was like, if your team's not here in an hour to save you, I will crush you, and your ghost will be crushed as well. Basically translated to, my character will be permanently dead, and I have to make a new one. So Julia started doing what Julia does best and talking. And eventually he was like, I was a drug addict, Dresd. The one good thing I did was I saved a woman, and then I got hit by a car trying to save her, and she died a week later. What good am I? What good why was I res? I was worth nothing in my first life. And Julie was like, the traveler saw something in you. You were brought back for a reason. There is something good in potential in you. You just have to find it. You have to be willing to give yourself the chance to find it. What out there is worth living for? And he was like, son of a bitch, and then let her go. And we found out later that if Julia hadn't talked him out of that, if I gave him the best possible ending, Julia's words gave him the best possible ending via our DM, because if he had stayed, he would have been killed by the big bad evil guy and strung up as a trophy for us to.
Yeah, specifically to fuck with us.
Yeah. Oh.
Huh?
Inky died.
Inky died.
Their computer must have been.
Yeah, I think it was.
I don't get notice when people like join or leave the call, because I think Stream Protector on Discord doesn't like show the notifications.
Yeah.
Hey, is there somebody still in your chat room, or is it just?
Sam has not been talking.
Gotcha. There they are.
Oh, they're there.
Hi, Inks.
Inky, you okay?
What's wrong, Inks?
What's wrong? I don't speak goat.
Did you have to switch to mobile?
Aww.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Inky.
I love you, Inky.
Inky, you're the best.
Inky, you're my favorite. I love that the reference photo you have is.
That's the only one I could find that looked like how I wanted.
Okay. But yeah, Sunday night was a fuck with Julia night, and she went off like 3 times on her teammate.
Yeah, she mad.
She mad. She's so mad. I've never had Julia this mad.
Ho's mad.
Ho's mad. Julia's hose.
Julia is hose.
I think one of my funniest D&D moments was the time I got my Kender Bard dagger. I just purely fucking accident on my part, but I accidentally got her a bugbear girlfriend, and it was so freaking funny.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was the one time I decided to be like, I'm a bard, I can flirt with stuff. That was like the one time, and it worked. And the DM was like, do I have to make a character sheet now? I do.
Bugbear girlfriend.
I was like, the one time I decided to do it and I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god. It was, okay, so it was funny because our first, we've been playing with the same group for like 2 years now, I think. Which like, oh god, it's been 2 years. But we've been playing with the same group for 2 years now. We've been playing multiple campaigns because we have different 2 different DMs that run different campaigns at the same time, and then we also have like some side stuff just in case like if the group for one isn't there, we can play the other one, and if we're not feeling one, we can play the other one. It's just like general stuff like that. But our first game with this group was called Letters to War, and it was classic like 5e D&D, and we had me. I played a tiefling rogue. Faye played a changeling bard, and then we had Kale was a dragonborn monk.
He was Smonk. He was our snake monk.
He was our snake monk. And we had my partner Robin
Claudius,
played
who was a human wizard.
Yeah, and then my partner Buddy played My partner Robin played Buddy, who was a raccoon person. Cleric. It was a huge.
Who used a gun.
Party. It was a huge
They
party.
used a gun.
They used a gun. It was a huge party. We had like 11 players in one campaign. And then like, but we kind of like fucking reversed it, because my tiefling rogue was Loki, and I kind of based him off of mythology Loki. So he was like, he was a little promiscuous. 2, he knew he was pretty. I'm gonna pull up a picture of him on the stream.
He was also gender fluid.
Yeah, he was also gender fluid, so sometimes he'd use different pronouns and he'd present differently. But his main pronouns are he, him, so I generally refer to him as such.
Wait.
Huh?
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I looked something up because I was curious about something in D&D.
Uh-huh.
And somebody made a class based around common writer characters.
I'm really not surprised.
I'm not surprised.
No, I'm surprised because I'm happy.
I'm happy
You're
for
good.
you.
No, I'm happy for you. It's just, trust me, if you look deep enough, I promise you will always find what you need.
Oh, yeah.
Always. I can't promise it'll be balanced, but I can promise it'll be there.
Yeah.
It's called a Way of the Masked Hero, and it's a 5e subclass.
Hell yeah. But,
There's Loki.
This is Loki.
I want it.
And Loki was a little promiscuous, and also Loki was like, I know I'm gorgeous, so I'm going to use my good looks to get what I want.
God, your art has so improved.
It really has. I should draw Loki some more, because I really still love Loki's design.
Love Loki and Jas.
But Faye's character Jas was a bard, and Jas was like the polar opposite of a bard in that regard, because Jas was like, I think, sex repulsed.
I don't know if she was. Yeah, I know she was ace. I don't know if she was sex repulsed, but she very much did not want to fuck.
Yeah. So she
and she was also more roguey.
Yeah, so our rogue was more like a bard, and our bard was more like a rogue, to the point that my DM even let me take Vicious Mockery as a cantrip. Because I was like, I want it.
And fucking Paul was like, fuck it, you're more of a bard than Jas is. And Jas was like, hey, fuck off. Jas was 4'6", I think. No, 4'2". But because she was a changeling, she could shift between she could shift into however she.
Yeah.
And she often presented as a rat folk. But she was 4'2", and had an intimidation score of +13. So unless I rolled a nat 1, minimum I could get was a 14 on being intimidating. She was a vicious little bitch. I love her so much.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Dagger was, I believe she was like 4 foot even. She was very tiny.
Tiny bard.
And she was an absolute fucking gremlin.
My boss or my DM let me get away with making Jas's violin her main weapon up until I got the enchanted sword. So I got to hit people with what was basically a great club. It was my violin. It was And later on, Jas got Old Bast, who was an inch. Oh, keep in mind, Jas multi-classed, so she was a level 3 fighter and a level 12 bard. She was called a biter. And she got a sword named Old Bast that was cursed to make you more quote unquote manly, which was a blessing because Jas was a fairy, and so gender is low. But she grew 2 inches and gained stubble, and wanted to build a deck constantly.
Yeah, it's like Dagger's like Kender are just naturally little mischievous little fucks. So it's like they're just like little kleptomaniacs too. That's what she ended up subclassing as a rogue. Like, every so often somebody would like, wait, where did my box? Like she would like always give it back, of course. They were like, where'd that pouch of gold go? She'd go, I got it, and hold it up.
They're
like, how the fuck did you?
I took it.
I took it. I don't think any of us actually stole anything except Jas stole a snow globe once. No, wait. Yeah. We stole it. I stole it at the very beginning. I stole from the governor guy.
I stole some stuff.
Did you?
Yeah.
I stole Ye Olde Chipotle iced tea machine.
You did steal Ye Olde Chipotle's iced tea machine. You finessed it.
I had a sleight of hand of 13. Do you think I wasn't going to use that?
Yeah, I think my sleight of hand was like, I haven't looked at her sheet in ages, so like, I don't remember shit. But I remember my sleight of hand was pretty high, just because I was like, oh, I'm going to take advantage of all of this. Any chance that I got, I just like, mine now. Yoink.
Mine now, motherfucker.
I did more digging because you put D&D in my brain, and I have Kamen Rider brainworms.
If we can get Faye to make that fucking D&D campaign, I guarantee they'll let you play Kamen Rider.
Mm-hmm.
We just gotta get Faye to make that fucking D&D campaign, Faye.
I mean, I do have a character that could translate easily into that. Because I like to make fan writers, and I have one that is very special to my heart.
Yes.
Her name was Barry, and she was based around blue-tailed bee eaters.
Yeah.
Aww.
And I don't have pictures of her because they're all bad.
That's okay.
I kiss you. Can I once again just say, I know it comes out tomorrow. I'm very aware of this fact, but y'all, I got very like, the Leah in me is very freaked out by the cover of the issue.
Yes.
I am so afraid as to what's going down.
Yeah. I still find it so funny that I made a character named Warren. And we have a Warren, and they're polar opposite.
If they make Ray a bad guy, are you gonna go with that?
I don't know. My thing right now is I don't think Ray would actively betray Hob. I think it's got to be a misunderstanding because he's been loyal to Hob from like the beginning. Like
Yeah.
It's kind of the same deal of if they pull the bullshit of redemption equals death with Hob, we're just gonna ignore that too.
Yeah.
Because that's the laziest fucking trope, and I will like fight God and man.
It's like not very often that's done in a way that I'm like, okay,
it's never done. You cannot redeem yourself with death. It's lazy. It's pathetic.
It's like very rarely am I ever like, all right, that makes sense for your character arc to end. Most of the time, it's just like, and here comes the computer. I am opening up Word.
Well, like, okay, so the thing about redemption via death is that you're not being redeemed. Redemption is not a start and stop process. You are never you have to actively work to be redeemed. You can't heel face and then assume that all is forgiven. Mm-hmm. Redemption comes with working, with suffering, with pain, with putting back right the mistakes you've made. I believe Hob could do it. I believe Hob can be redeemed. We've seen that there's goodness in him. We've seen that all he wants to do is help other mutants. He's not a bad man. He has made bad decisions and he's tired, but I do not believe that he deserves the bullshit that is redemption via death, because that is not redemption, first of all. And second of all, it's lazy.
Yes.
Absolutely lazy.
I don't like her face.
Well, Julia says fuck you. She don't like her face either.
I just don't like how it's turning out. Goddamn.
Oh. Julia voice. Oops.
I designed that face. Like with help from you, obviously, because you're her creator. But I still designed her.
I really like her like white freckles. She looks like stars.
Yeah.
Can I read the fucking homebrew class out to y'all if that's okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so it's like masked heroes follow the path of protection, saving lives from whatever able may be against them, be it a shadow organization or a figurehead or a figurehead of all that is evil. I am getting so many references. Their trademark appearance is a themed mask and armor to protect their identity, as well as increase their durability, which is donned and doffed through transformation. They attack fast, relying on precise strikes to end battles quickly. Ha! At the end of an egregious showdown, a masked hero... Yeah. A masked hero will use his or their final attack, putting the enemy down for good. Yeah. Sure. For good. I love that they incorporated literally fucking everything. Like, they have, like, in between forms, the final form, you get a transformation. They even made it so you can't get hurt when you transform, because that's actually fucking canon. You will get your ass beat.
That's so
There's
good.
There's a Sentai team that that when they transform, like those don't cross lines that you get on like subway trains show up, and if you cross that while they're transforming, the little the toy trains that they use to transform will beat you up.
Oh my god.
That's like a thing. I think they're cars. They will beat you up. No, they're trains. They're the train Sentai.
Yeah. I think one of my favorite characters I've ever played with D&D had to be Warren, my turtle. My turtle paladin. Because, one, he was a fucking beast in battle.
Your Taladin, if you will.
My Taladin, yes.
I will not.
Well,
Yes.
too bad.
Because, like, he had to be the one character that just... I had very good rolls on because he just mowed through everything.
Yeah.
Because normally I don't roll very well, and I end up getting my ass beat. But except with him. He was the only one where I was like, cute, picks up, throws. There was an intimidation roll this dragon did that we were fighting. Everybody else was like, oh shit, and I ended up rolling really high, and he was not phased at all. He's like, come at me then. But he was so sweet. He was such a very sweet man. He just wanted people to be happy.
Yeah.
It's just like, he sees like an orphan on the street begging for money, just gives them like half his fucking gold.
I have a joke on going because every time we start a new campaign, or like not every time, but a lot of the times when we start a new campaign, I try to play a cowboy character, and every time I've tried to play a cowboy character, something happens.
Oh no.
Because so we had Cogs and Crystals, where I played Khalid, who was a Kinra, which is like a jackal person, and his flavor was kind of like Egyptian cowboy. Like ancient Egyptian cowboy, which was like was interesting to play. That campaign stopped. We just never picked it back up. And then we had the thing with it was a one shot with Paul, And I was like, okay, for this one, I'm going to try to play a cowboy character. And I forget it was Aaron. His name was Aaron Mej, and he was an awoken cowboy, and it was a D and Destiny one shot. And I was like, I'm gonna play him as a gunslinger, and I'm gonna do like a cowboy archetype. We had to stop in the middle of that one shot without finishing it because I had a migraine that was so bad. I was like, I'm just gonna like vom standing up because I don't feel great. So we had to, that got like dropped. And now I'm playing Colton, who is my centaur gunslinger, really hoping nothing happens to this campaign.
He is his own horse.
He's his own horse.
Yes. Yeah. What I really loved about War is like he started out lawful good.
Yeah.
Which is like, like typical paladin thing. He ended up becoming neutral good.
Why?
Because like lawful good is like how my DM did, is like you have to follow the laws of the land always. I was like, okay, that's fine. And there was one town that was like really corrupt and stuff. He's like, hey, I have an idea. Let's overthrow the government.
Let's just like overthrow the government.
Yeah.
Well, you see, here's the
and
thing
my
about
DM was
lawful.
like, do you want to do that? I was like, because how his definition was like, because I'll put you down to neutral good. I was like, he wants to do it, man. I'm gonna let him do it.
Well, like that's the thing is like the definition of lawful really, while I understand people saying it is the law of the land, again, because of that example, laws are so varied. I think personally for me, when I say somebody's lawful, I mean they have their own code and they stick to it. Like, because if you say it's the laws of the land, then what does lawful evil mean to you?
Right.
Like how are you evil if you're following the law?
Capitalist.
Yeah.
Okay. But let's be honest here. You can't get to be a super capitalist without breaking tax laws, and we all know it.
That's very true.
We all know that.
Look how cute this face is coming out.
Aww.
Sorry, I was looking at David and Goliath paintings. Look at her with her little ripped ear.
She has like a Disney face. Like I don't try to draw in like a Disney style, but consistently whenever I draw Julia, she comes out looking very Disney.
She's very round shapes.
She is round.
She's a friend.
She's a friend
She's
shaped.
friend shaped.
Julia is friend shaped.
She makes me so fucking happy.
I'm putting this on the fridge because it just makes me happy to hear y'all say that.
Yes. Yes, before, and it was so. That was also just a really interesting development for him, because like months prior, like in-game months prior, he probably wouldn't have done that. It's just like meeting these chaotic assholes. They just kind of rubbed off on him.
You want to overthrow the government?
It's like, you know what? Let's just overthrow the fucking government. And his friends are like, yes!
I think there was like a point in Letters to War where we just decided to overthrow the government too. We
did because
it just sucks.
Gallon, who was the leader of Ethanol, sent us to basically die. We were sent and we were supposed to come back and report on what we saw out there, and then Gallon was going to have us arrested and tried and executed for treason. We found out about this because Claudius, who is our human warlock, was actually a mole and was telling Gallon everything until he got attached to us. And so we found out the truth, and we were like, "Hey guys, not only was Gallon out to kill us, he's working with the super racist Dimmadome, Doug Dimmadome. What the fuck was his name?
We literally I forget.
Dimmedale.
It was
what was his name, Logan?
It was Dinkelberg.
Dinkelberg. That's right. It was
Dinkelberg.
We named our big bad evil guy Dinkelberg.
He had a different name, and then we just started calling him Dinkelberg, and our DM thought it was so funny that he just named him that but it was like first name Dinkle, last name Berg.
Yeah, it was because his daughter was like something Berg. But we love his daughter. His daughter's like one of our friends. We saved her. So we were like, we're gonna overthrow the government because Dinkelberg was like only humans and elves, I think, and elves were even like lower class. Only humans are the superior race. Like fuck all these non-humanoid races. So like
Especially demonic ones.
especially demonic ones, and fairies are not much better. So hee-hoo! We were gonna go overthrow his government.
It was like, time to overthrow the government.
Time to overthrow the government. He wanted Logan. He wanted Loki, Arden, and Jas because two of them were demonic, and Jas was the daughter of a high fae. So like they could all handle the morph into the forced change into demonic creatures.
Yeah.
Because he was doing that too. He was basically capturing peasants and people of other races and forcibly turning them into imps.
Yep.
So it was dark. Letters to War was fucking dark.
Yeah, Letters to War was like, let's fight some Nazis.
Yeah.
Some fantasy Nazis.
Fantasy Nazis, where none of your dreams come true. Yikes.
Her hair
Yikes!
her hair made her look cuter.
Her hair made her cuter. Oh no, she's so cute. Where is my fluff hair?
She's so cute. Oh, do you want
Logan,
me
where's...
to do the fro instead?
I love the fro. She's Jewish and black. Give my girl the fro.
Okay, if you want
Oh
me
shit, I gotta go to bed.
Oh no.
Yes, I got to go to bed. I have work in the
Night, D, I
morning.
love you.
Ew.
Night.
I just... Alright, Inky, so I heard you thought you were being annoying. Pulls out a gun. You are my child. You are my fucking child. You are the light of my life. Every day I see you come on and
Tell
you bring
me more
warmth
about
and delight
Kamen
into my heart.
Rider.
Every day I see you come online and you make me smile.
I want to know more about Kamen Rider.
Hey. Inks, hey. Okay. It's okay. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I love you. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You are not annoying. You're fucking amazing. Like I'm not kidding you. Every day you come online and I smile when I see you come online because you're one of my best friends. You're my kid.
Yeah, there's a reason you're one of my you're like my stream buddy. Like I always ask you if you want to stream because I like talking to you. I like the conversations that we have, and I like just like being around you. You're a fun friend. You're a good person, and you're a good friend.
You're a cool little dude.
Thank you.
Radical even.
If I didn't like you, I wouldn't hang around you.
Okay. I'm gonna pop off because I'm not talking well.
Okay.
No, you're okay. Yeah, go get you some rest. It's late there anyways, okay? Remember, your friends don't hate you. You just need to sleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Thanks.
Bye. So, I hear you on Hanukkah sweater.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do the Hanukkah sweater because I actually have some sweater brushes I've been wanting to try out.
Mm-hmm.
Could I also interest you in maybe for a different piece? I'm gonna paste it onto the canvas. Hold on. I'm gonna copy the actual picture.
Your friends don't hate you. You just need to sleep.
Okay, can I also interest you in another picture doing this one in her colors? Because that's a fucking Guy Fieri
Okay.
flame.
Yes. Absolutely. Have you seen the one picture in Julia's Pinterest of like her outfit?
No.
One of her outfits.
No.
Hang on. Where is your Julia closet? There we go. Which first of all, I'm gonna send this to you. Well, I will if fucking Pinterest will let me copy it. Okay, it won't, so I'm gonna have to use this. But where is your? First of all, that is something she would wear.
Of course.
But what I was gonna send you was this is in her. Can I not copy pictures off Pinterest anymore? Like, is that like not allowed?
Also, I want you to find me a Hanukkah sweater for her.
Okay.
If and
But this is one of the ones that I have in her.
I
closet.
love that. I love that. That's very gay of her, though.
Sometimes when she's feeling super bisexual, she's just like, boom. I can't spell Hanukkah. I always want to give it 2 N's instead of
Technically,
2 Ks.
any Anglicization is correct.
Oh, wow. Deck the halls with matzo balls. Fa la 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 la.
Hey, question.
Mhm.
Why is Julia so cute?
Because God looked at her and was like, you ain't got nothing in your head, but I'm gonna give you the rest of it. How about Hala at you, girl.
A lot at your girl. Let me see. I love that. I love that. Oh my god. A lot at your girl. I'm gonna put that on my canvas for reference. The
Why
little
is Julia-
stars of David are killing me.
Hala at you, girl. Look at how cute she is. What the fuck? I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, be sick.
No.
Oh, okay. So, die then. I recognize that I don't think that there are other people on right now, but hello to whoever is on, and thank you for joining me. Drawing. This is why I have stream buddies, because I'm not very good at doing content by myself. Extremely good at doing content when other people are talking. The hell, she is so cute. I'd probably get some streaming music. No copyright. No copyright sound. Cool. This should be good. Y'all just let me know if this music is too loud. If anybody's even here. I think Sam might have fallen asleep. Hi!
Hi. Oh, Sam.
Sam's in Ireland.
Sam.
And just stays on my stream. I think Sam, I think their computer's still here. Because I'm still showing 4 viewers. But I think Sam's asleep. Action. Yeah, I need a new tablet pen.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, because this one, the Alt button, which is what I use to select colors, it'll just randomly click, and sometimes it'll stick, and I have to tap my thing on the desk to get to not. And it's frustrating. What the fuck? She's so cute. Thanks.
Look at her. What the fuck?
I am going bananas.
She's so cute.
Julia is legit one of my favorite characters ever.
She's so good.
She's one of those good characters that their personality isn't she's a good person.
Yeah, that's a part of her personality, but that's not the whole personality.
Yeah.
She got dumb brain syndrome. She got temper. She got what?
She got such a temper.
Such a temper. She got ready to kill for God.
She's fiercely loyal. I think that's like one of the best things about her is like, yeah, like, you know, if Julia's on your team, she's on your team forever.
Yeah.
I've got no copyright sounds going in the background because I'm very not good at like filling dead air when nobody's here with me.
And you don't want to risk a copyright strike. Although I guess with like 2 people in here, it wouldn't count.
Yeah, but I don't want to like because I have it set to like save my VODs and they'll have their bots come through on the VODs.
Oh yeah, that's true. How long do you think you're gonna stream for?
I just want to finish off this doodle.
Little doodle.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a little doodle.
Look at how cute she is. What the fuck?
So fucking good.
She's so good.
Oh, sure. God was really like, I'm just gonna make the cutest bitch on planet Earth. And I'm gonna give her a head full of nothing.
Absolutely nothing.
She's gonna be adorable. Look at her!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You good?
Yeah.
It's weird not having the cats around.
Mhm. I miss them.
Well, the guy's coming by tomorrow morning, is what he said. Which will also fix our heat problem.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna erase that. 'Cause have to actually just give her her little fro by hand. Because if I'm going to keep this as a sketch, the brushes won't look very good on it. I think I will keep it as like a pencil sketch.
Gotcha. Do you know how to draw froze?
Yeah.
Oh, my ear just itched to the point like down my throat. That was weird. Oh,
But
my thing fell off. There you go. Oh shit.
My button just clicked again. How does that look?
Hang on. Oh, look at her! She's so cute!
There we go.
Bum bum bum.
So,
Yes?
talk to me.
Okay.
So I know you've got a lot of thoughts on the D and Destiny campaign currently.
Yeah?
Okay, what are some thoughts you are having?
No thoughts, head empty.
Oh my god.
I do not know. I want to get out of the archaeology.
I do too. So I had a thought. So Theo's stuck in the garden right now.
See.
And okay, so did I misread this, or is Marcus's like feelings and stuff, and like Reeves's feelings and stuff, are those also in the garden?
I don't know.
And if they are, what is the likelihood, do you think, of me breaking them out of there?
I don't know because like you are kind of tied up right now.
I'm a little tired.
Also, did you paint her legs the same color as the outfit?
I'm doing a fill.
Oh, I see.
So I'm just blocking down this color, and then I'm gonna go through and do the actual colors.
It's really funny how you do stuff like this versus how I do, because I'll take a big brush and go over it and then just erase outside the lines. Versus where like you take like the small brush and outline and then fill it in.
Yeah, it's something like it's very like artist to artist is that, and I'm also like sometimes I will do it where I'll just go like really big and then erase, but like I usually like to do it like this because I don't like having to go back through and erase afterwards.
Yeah, I get you. This beat is your recital. You think it's
vital.
to write a rhyme that's right on time is tricky.
I'm glad you like my design for this.
I love her. She's so soft. She's so fucking soft. She got soft face. I do know though that I do absolutely want to go home. I fucking want to finish.
Date.
I want my date. I want to go home. I want.
Yeah?
I don't want to go home. I'm tired of being in the fucking arcology. I want to fight Seer and bust a nut. Go home.
No. You can do one of those things.
Alright. I'll bust a nut.
No. That's not the thing I was expecting you to
But I
say.
can't fight Seer or go home.
Oh no, you can do two of those things.
Alright, then I'm gonna bust a nut and then go home.
That's awful.
Yeah. Let's go.
Why are you like this?
Bust nut. Go home.
You are so bad.
Bust a nut. This beat is my recital. My titty's very vital.
Oh my god, are you okay?
No. To run, that's right on time, Mr. Catch.
One day I gotta do the Archer picture for fucking Gibby. I feel so bad I still haven't done it. I'm trying to do a little bit more experimenting with my art, and just because like I have like 500,000 brushes in my CSP like brushes folders that I don't use because I always do the same things over and over and over again. So I'm like, lately I've been trying to like do more outside of my comfort zone. So for this, I'm kind of like trying to do like a pencil-y colored pencil look. It might not come out super colored pencil, but
No, I think it's neat.
you are.
I'm reading comments and crying on TikTok.
Comments.
Those comments about like, Nate, tell me the words that broke your heart. And one of them is like, I'm not ready. My father 3 days before he passed away from cancer.
Oh
no. My buddy is in there. My friend's 3-year-old little brother as they lowered his casket down. I don't want to go yet. I didn't even get to graduate. I thought I'd make it to 18. My best friend who died of cancer in 10th grade.
That's so fucking sad. What the fuck?
I know. I'm reading these. And I'm just like crying.
Why are you reading those? You know you're sensitive, Aubrey.
I'm sensitive, Aubrey.
You're so sensitive. Why are you reading them? Baby. Are you okay? I love you.
Yeah. Oh, me too.
I love you so fucking much. Emotion. Julia's got a Starfield on her face.
She does.
I don't understand artists that like. Okay, so like I get it it's easier, but there's something like so much like more satisfying for me about like individually placing each freckle, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like it gives you like such a unique look, and like it makes the face feel like a lot more full. Also, this computer is a beast for streaming, which is great.
Yeah, it is.
And that means if you ever wanted to stream, you could stream. I think you would be good at it, because you're very good at talking.
I like to jibber jabber. I don't even know what I would stream though.
Destiny.
I'm bad at Disney.
So?
That's fair.
A lot of people don't watch streams for, like, the actual gameplay, but a lot of people watch streams for the people.
I feel like I fought all my life for this. This one part, this 1/3, I fought.
Julie, I feel like you'd be so fucking cute.
Did when you drew her.
Cool that you'd be this cute. You're so cute. Julia. I look at her and I go, oh my god, that's her. That's my baby girl. So are you working at the office or are you working here tomorrow?
Here tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, I can't forget myself. The beat that
I have.
Look how cute she is.
She's so cute. She drives me crazy.
this one pub, this one bed, I'm sorry I lost it. No, I let my weapons fall. I'm drowning in the fears, and now I know that I will fall again and let it go, but I can't stop to love.
Face full of stars, head full of nothing.
Heart full of love.
Heart full of love. A heart full of love.
No regrets.
Oh God, for shame, I do not even know your name.
Dear mademoiselle.
She makes me so happy.
She's so fucking cute. She's so fucking cute.
She's
So fucking cute.
Should I give her pants or should I leave her legs bare?
Leave her legs bare.
Okay.
Give her freckles on her leggies.
You want freckles on your thighs?
Yeah.
Got it.
What does that mean, Kale?
What did Kel say?
Eldritch Call.
That thing he does where he's like. I can't even do it.
Good morning, Kale.
She really did just be like, "Hi, I'm Julia."
I'm Julia. I got nothing going on in my head.
So it's like it's okay, because most Titans don't. How's that?
Perfect. She glowing from the
I'm sorry?
pussy.
No!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
People just paler on their thighs. I have so many fucking lace brushes that I never use. And I have to like scroll all the way up to find the Nordic sweater brushes that I download.
Good luck. This beat is my recital. I think it's. God damn it, it's gonna be stuck in my head now. Anyways, yeah, I wanna.
Yes?
What? No, you gonna yell at me?
No, I was laughing at you.
Oh,
Yes?
sorry, I got distracted by conservatives being like, if you voted for Biden because you voting against Trump, you don't know what Biden stands for, and I'm like, go suck on his orange chodes. Anyways, yeah, no, so like, I am I can taste the end of the arcology. I can taste it. It's right there.
It's right there. It's
Brother, it's
touch
right
it,
there.
Touch it. Taste it.
I'm putting it in my mouth. I'm tasting it. It's right there.
It's so close. It's so close. It's so close.
I can taste it. What's it like, Julia being the cutest person in the... Yeah, apparently. God is good. Oh. Goodbye, God.
Goodbye, God. God has gone offline is possibly an extremely raw line. God has gone offline. Oh my god. Okay, so
I've just been thinking about them.
yeah.
Yeah,
What about him?
just them. I'm just very soft when I think about how much they've gone through and how like the slow burn is killing me.
Yeah,
It really was my first enemies to lover.
it truly was.
It was like it was just like so it's just one of those things where it's like they start off literally in the worst. But the only thing that could have been worse is if he had killed Theo.
Yeah.
Like kidnapping Theo and attacking her team was pretty damn bad.
Yeah.
Like, and now it's like, he makes me happy.
He makes you happy.
Also, I still can't understand what the fuck Strange meant when he was like, yeah, those two don't seem like they'd work out. Like, they're
Well,
almost exact.
I think it's because they're so opposite of one another and like the way that they started. I don't think it was really a comment on like they wouldn't work. It was just more of a that is an odd couple. You know?
Yeah, it is an odd couple, but it's also kind of like they are the opposite attract sort of thing.
Yeah.
And do you think for one second Julia wouldn't Julia and Icarus are very similar and very different at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, they're both very much we're guardians for a reason. We were brought back to protect humanity.
Yeah.
We'll do what has to be done. Julia is also just I'll give up everything for everyone, for anyone I love. Like, I'll kill for you. I'll jump off a bridge for you.
Please don't.
Ask me to jump off a bridge for you.
I will not.
Please?
No.
Okay.
Oh, baby, yawn.
Baby yawn. Baby Yoda.
No, not baby Yoda.
Baby yawn though.
Baby do yawn though. Baby do be yawning though.
Baby Yoda be yawning though. I wonder if they've got paintings of Esther, actually.
Yeah? They probably do.
I mean, they probably... No, not Easter, Esther.
Paintings of Easter.
Jewish historians. Heroines. No, wait, these are not... I want, like, biblical heroines. Queen Esther and other Jewish heroines. Here we go.
What the fuck are my Nordic Sweater brushes. I'm having a hard time finding them. I found it.
I do like Vashti, but I don't think she's as well known. Well known, I can't fucking speak. Excuse me.
Damn.
I know, right? Oof.
Damn.
Me thinking about Delilah. So, like, Delilah's not a heroine, obviously,
Yeah.
but, like, you know the story of Samson and Delilah.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking of that as, like, a symbolic thing between her and Icarus.
Oh. I could see it. That'd be interesting. Oh shit, fucking F.
Just, like, this idea of, like, he let somebody to quote Hallelujah, tied him to a chair and cut his hair.
Yeah. It's also like a really interesting take on it, like Samson and Delilah not necessarily as a tragedy.
Yeah. Not Delilah as, because Delilah is the only one in the Hebrew Bible, the only Israelite to ever the only Israelite woman to ever defeat an Israelite man.
Huh.
Because, like, she is an Israelite. She's not a Philistine.
Yeah.
And it says specifically, I'm reading up on it, that the long hair was the last of the vows that he had not broken. He'd broken every other Nazirite vow.
Yeah.
So if he had been faithful, her cutting his hair would not have done anything. But he kind of sized his own thing.
Yeah. So you think that if we did like a mythology themed thing for Julia, you think that would be a good one?
That one, David and Goliath, isn't bad either. I'm looking over a few other ones. if you don't take it as if you take it as Hudson and not as Icarus, you could also do Judith, who is not canonical, but she is in one of the kind of mid-canonical books.
Okay.
She's the one that basically got the enemy chief drunk and then cut his head off and took his head back to her camp.
Wow.
Yeah. There's also Bathsheba.
Remind me which one Bathsheba is again.
David saw her bathing on the roof, and he has her brought to him, and she becomes pregnant with his child. And to be fair, it's never explicitly stated whether she consented to have sex with him.
Oh, good.
He was the king, so
there
you
was
know.
that.
Yeah. He plots the death of her husband. She becomes one of his wives. Their first child is killed as divine punishment. But Bathsheba later has Solomon.
Uh-huh.
And she and the prophet convinced David to let Solomon take the throne. And if I remember correctly, it was Solomon the Wise. So, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bathsheba. I'm looking real quick. Oh yes, Eve. Holy shit. Sisera, meanwhile, fled on foot to the tent of Jael, the wife of Heber the Kenite, because there was an alliance between the Habankin of Hazor and the family of Heber the Kenite. Jael gave him drink, covered him with a blanket, and when exhausted from battle, Sisera slept. Jael picked up the tent peg and a hammer and drove the peg through his temple all the way to the ground.
Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna replace all these little guys with Stars of David.
Oh my gosh.
Which is like it's a triangle over a triangle.
I know what the Star of David is.
Huh?
I know what the Star of David is.
I know you know, I'm just telling it to myself.
Oh, okay.
God damn. I cannot draw a Star of David.
Ruth is also a good one. I do not like... I think Esther wouldn't...
Jesus Christ!
Esther's not terrible, but like Esther's kind of passive. What?
Sorry, I was Jesus Christing at Gibby.
Oh.
It's an NSFW refs on the fucking server.
Jesus Christ, Gibby!
Not now, Icarus.
The war. I'm fucking losing my mind.
Sometimes I hate Jimmy.
I love him so much.
I love him so much, but also I hate him.
Very much don't care about the story of Hagar and Ishmael.
Yeah.
You know Abraham and Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah was like, "Oh hey, God's telling me I'm gonna have his kid. I'm 100 years old. Hey, Abraham, here's my personal slave, Hagar. You can like have her as a mistress." And she was like, and then despite the fact it was fucking Sarah's idea, Sarah begins to abuse Hagar, and so Hagar fucking runs away. And then God's like, "Nope, you gotta come back." And she's like, "Okay, fine, I'll come back." And then she bears Abraham a son. But then Abraham and Sarah fucking have their child, and Abraham's like, "Oh hey, now we have this kid." So he's like 8 years old now. So bye, you guys are being sent away again. And then they don't return.
Why? Can I ask
don't.
you a question?
Can I ask you a problem?
I got so many questions, most of them are why. I just hope this sketchiness of the Stars of David add to the charm.
Go ahead.
I haven't deleted the pattern underneath them because I'm using it as a reference.
No, you're fine. I don't care.
The Jewish Bible be brutal though.
They really do. The Torah is wild.
Suddenly not sure if I'm drawing the Star of David right, and now I have to Google it.
I think you are. Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, I am. Okay, cool. I don't know why, like, after I drew, like, 4 of them, I was like, this doesn't feel right.
You are correct.
I guess it's like when you, like, write the same word over and over.
It doesn't feel like a word anymore.
Yeah. This doesn't feel like a shape anymore.
Now I'm gonna go Hey, do we still have? So it's not a copyrighted song because it's technically somebody's cover of it. Do we have?
I think sometimes it'll count it.
What about the Hallelujah in Yiddish?
It might.
Okay, well then I will listen to it myself.
I will listen to it after I get off.
I might put Hallelujah on their playlist.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's a very melancholy song.
It is, but it fits, doesn't it?
It kind of does.
It's a very Jewish song.
Yeah, it is.
It's also about losing, like, it's like that idea of like your faith versus a woman.
Yeah.
It's sexual.
Yeah.
I mean, you've heard it, you know.
I have heard it. I don't remember most of the lyrics.
Remember when I moved in you and the holy dove was moving too?
Ah.
You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty in the moonlight overthrew you.
I see, like, here's the thing with that song is it's one of those songs where I listen to it and the beautifulness of like the music and the voice completely overshadowed the lyrics.
You know, it's gorgeous. It's fucking. I literally have like this has been one of my favorite songs. Give me 1 second. It's your faith was strong, but you needed proof. You saw her bathing on the roof. Her beauty in the moonlight overthrew you. She tied you to a kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair. And from your lips she drew the hallelujah.
Oof. Fucking woof. Alright, sweater is done.
Yeah, Cohen always saw sex as like a religious experience because that was like one of the things that God specifically gave, or the divine specifically gave humans.
Yeah.
Was the ability to have and enjoy sex. Which, like, now we know, other animals enjoy it too, but,
Yeah.
But it's like, baby, I've been here before. I know the dream. I've walked this floor. I used to live alone before I knew you. I've seen your flag on a marble arch. Love is not a victory march. It's a cold and it's a broken hallelujah. Remember when I moved in you, the holy dove was moving too, and every breath we drew was hallelujah.
Oof.
It's a very Jewish song.
It is. It's also like the fact that it's like so sexual. It makes it like really surprising that it gets like used by Christians a lot.
Yeah. Also, it was in Shrek.
Also, it was in Shrek. That is true. And I hate that you reminded me of that.
That's actually where I heard it the first time. But I was like 6, so like, what was to be expected? Do you think I would have heard Hallelujah before then?
Probably not. I think that's where a lot of children heard it for the first time. Which is objectively hilarious.
The lyric in Yiddish is I'd never lived with such a treasure of a woman. A heart is no king's throne.
I want to learn Yiddish.
Same. I've heard it's very similar. It's enough like German that you can kind of understand each other.
Yeah, well that doesn't surprise me. Because didn't it originate in Germany?
Near there.
We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe.
I'm just adding some shading. Just some minimal shading. Because I still want it to kind of have like a doodly quality.
Yeah. Yeah, the Book of Judith, I actually do a report on the Book of Judith, and I think if we're going with it being Hudson versus it being like
Hudson can also be her Goliath, to be fair.
yeah, if we're the thing about Judith is that let me see. Yeah, Judith like fucking beheads him and brings his head back to the Israelites.
Damn.
And is like, the fuck, bros? And like one of the most famous pieces of art, which is like not super great, because she looks kind of confused as to why she's doing this.
Oh yeah?
I just sent it to you in DMs.
Okay, I'll look at it. Hold up. Oh yeah, I've seen this one where she's just like, huh. Well, alright then.
And then there's this one which is a little better. Or girl actually putting some muscle into
Oh
it.
yeah, she looks very determined. Who's the one helping her?
Her nanny, I think, some maid servant.
Yeah.
She never married. So, or no, she was a widow, and then she never remarried.
Yeah.
So like her maid servant.
Okay.
I kind of dig David and Goliath, or Judith, or Delilah. That's where I'm at. I kind of like the idea for David and Goliath. I like the idea of it being Icarus. If we're doing Judith, I like the idea of it being Hudson.
Okay.
For obvious reasons. Oh, are you done or did it crash?
Did the stream crash? It's still going on my end.
Oh, that's probably on my end. Oh, there we go. I refreshed and it's back.
Look at you, girl.
Look at her. She's so fucking cute. What the fuck?
This sweater came out really good.
It did.
This is good too because I wanted to try out these brushes because I wanted to draw like Theo in like an overly large sweater. I'm glad I decided to do Julia right now. I'll do another one with Theo.
She's so cute. What the fuck? I really like this new shading technique you got going.
Yeah, I'm trying new stuff.
I really dig it. Holla at your girl.
Holla at your girl.
If I were a rich man. Ah-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da.
She really did be the cutest person in the fucking kingdom.
She really do be. Did you say something?
Huh?
Did you say something?
No, I was just looking at the picture.
The long eyed bitty bitty bum. The world man. Wouldn't have to recall. Town to see and hear. He lives a wealthy man. We're a
Oh, wait,
rich
no, that's not
man.
what I wanted to do.
Dee da dee ba dee ba dee ba dee ba dee ba dee ba.
I want to change images.
Long night dee ba dee dee dum. Wealthy man. Should have to work hard. Da dee dee dee.
Alright, and with that done, I'm gonna call it.
Oh, let me see it. Look at her. She's so. I love her.
She's so
I
goddamn
die. I die for her. I'm gonna use that as her new icon.
You gonna holla at your girl?
Yeah.
I'm really glad you like it. Thank you to everybody who's here still for coming to my stream.
Sam, try to actually go to bed if you're there.
Huh? Yeah, Sam. If you're not asleep, go to sleep. That was a 5.5 hour stream, so I think my longest stream yet. Everybody have a good night. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow if you haven't already. And thank you for coming.